Yeah. Perfect timing. Okay. So go over there. All right, cool. All right. Odyssey of the Dragonlords session, let's say 113. Seems like a good number. Which I didn't want to make a big deal about this, but at this rate, Skull and Shackle is going to have more sessions than we did. So yeah. I'm sure they won't brag about it or anything. It's okay.
Losers.
Yeah. We like to start everything off with a Factspiration question. Do we want the hard stuff or the hardest stuff, or do we just want to for babies? What's everybody feeling?
I think you should just roll it each time.
Roll it each time. All right. So here we go.
Yeah, as long as I'm not the one that answers the hard one each time.
All right. So 1, it'll be baby. 2, it'll be harder. 3, it'll be hardest. All right. So it's a harder question. All right. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Can we get Fanspo bot? Oof, you're really digging the bottom of the barrel to get allies, I see.
Well,
okay,
no, one just
on.
came in. That's why I asked. Literally, before we even start, you're getting Fanspirations coming in.
Oh, yeah, I should probably mention the Fanspos that have come in since last time. Let's see. So, Laramus Lamal, aka Dirty Larry, has donated a Fanspo for the whole group, so you can add 1 hit point to the Fanspo bot. And then someone named Ark has donated a Fanspo specifically for Anastasia. Yeah. Said, quote unquote, it would be a shame to die after getting such dope character art. Trust me, as someone who got full body character art for a character and had them die 2 weeks later, I know those feels.
Thanks.
I know those feels. All right. It's okay. We wouldn't have had Peanut if not for that. So sometimes sacrifice is necessary. Okay. So the question is number, I believe it's 37. Okay. Oh, wow. If you could go back in time and change one thing, what would it be? Damn. All right. So the question here is, if you could go back, let's see. If you go back in time and change one thing, would you? What? And why? Man, that is a beefy ass question.
That's a question specifically for Hypatia.
But which Hypatia?
I was actually going to answer it. I can't actually answer that.
All right, let's see. Whew. Okay, so ruminate on it while somebody endeavors to give us a recap about last week for a point of DM inspiration. I have many tough adversaries that would love to do the recap and get inspiration instead. So please chime in.
I got one.
Okay.
I went and took some notes real quick, so hopefully it's succinct. But there was a lot of stuff that happened last week, even if it was a short amount of time. All right. So, last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, it was a somber moment as we had just recently escaped from Sydon's tower. The spectacular explosion. We all of us sat on the deck of the Ultros. Phil over his father's body as it was slowly passing on. But in a last-ditch effort to say fuck you, Sydon, Pythor decided to give his spark to Phil, or his domain rather, Phil, which would and save him and keep Sydon from getting it, hopefully, or maybe it was the Thylea. I'm not 100% sure. Following that, there was a bit of mourning, just for the brave warrior general. Remembered all the times we shared with him. And that's when, to everyone's surprise, Reset flew down from the sky with more allies from Skyhold. After a bit more mourning with Pythor, she begins to explain, where she was and what she was doing, and the current situation in Mitros and what we can expect. After we start plotting and planning, going over our strategies, go over items we took from the vault, including a particular piece of paper rolled up in a very fancy scroll tube, was the Oath of Peace itself. Hypatia took the initiative and began to read us the oath, so that maybe we could glean, get as much information as we can. And after she read it, and the truth was revealed, finally, many of us exchanged confused, worried looks of what the information we had just gotten, what that might mean for us. But that was all sharply interrupted by cries of pain and discomfort from our godly allies, as their bodies began to contort and transform, scales peeling through flesh, tails, wings, horns, teeth, and claws, as they reverted back to their original selves. And that was the truth behind the Oath of Peace. They had been the dragons all along. After that revelation and getting some more information out of Kyra had returned to her form Archirania, and Vulcan, the god of grass, returned to his form Zabul Karax. And they weren't the only ones down in the hold, or they had interred Pythor for now. He also returned to his draconic form, Raspi Hathor, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and then somewhere in Aresia, Narcissus also transformed, and back in Mitros, Valis has returned to her form, most likely. Anastasia and Kyra shared a tender moment after the revelation, her kind of explaining, she didn't really understand what she was explaining to her, returning to becoming a monster. And then she finally understood, and they shared a moment which could just be summarized in Anastasia just explained to her that it doesn't matter who you were. The only thing that matters is who you choose to be. They shared a moment. They finally had their race and came back to the ship, and then just the rest of the session was kind of plotting and planning on the ship as we decide what we were doing as we return to Mitros as quickly as we possibly can.
All right. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration.
Sorry, I know I missed some stuff.
I think you hit the major points. There was a lot that happened last session.
Yeah.
All right. So, does anyone want to answer the Factspiration question? If you could go back in time and change one thing, would you? What and why?
So I can answer that one. So Hypatia would definitely go back and change Talus's death, because she feels like it's her biggest failure, essentially. Yeah, because she should have been able to save him. She still doesn't quite understand why it didn't work, but clearly she missed something, and she'd need to go back and and study more and be able to get Esther out without hurting Talus.
Mm. All right. But you've obviously sworn off of that sort of behavior, right? You're not actually going to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Cool.
probably.
Probably. All right. I mean, we have the post game still, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. So there was a lot of bookkeeping that got started, and then some of it was finished in between sessions, and then some of it I think still needs to be addressed as we move forward. So you're still several days out from Mitros. And for the most part, you're going to be receiving, via magic, goal sending, and whatnot, up-to-date reports on essentially the siege of the city and the neighboring kingdom of Astoria, the movements of Zakroth, the Minotaur warlord from the wilds surrounding Eregia, and the march of the Eresian army, as well as your Cerulean Sea allies who are being waylaid by Sydon's great fleet. So everyone knows where the actual epicenter of the battle is. It is most assuredly the divine city of Mitros. Hexia has left to go and rally the Hexonians to join the battle, but that will of course take time as well. So, during the time that it takes to get there, you have an opportunity to sort of go over your loots, plan strategies, and essentially give yourselves a crash course in the art of war. Which is good because we have like a little war minigame we're gonna be playing alongside some epic ass set piece battles. So it should be a pretty cool combination. All right, so let me switch the music over here, and we'll kind of address some of the stuff that's going on. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I seem to remember Set wanting some very specific things and Vulcan getting angry about it. That's one thing I forgot to mention. Important. Broke the shield in half in frustration.
he did break his shield in half, but then PTOS came through in clutch with a pilfered thing. God, I hope whoever this Hades and Apollo guy are, I hope they aren't upset that they don't come looking for their shit in the post game. That'd be crazy. Oh my god. Well, anyways, that's future use problem. Yeah. All right. So let's change out this here music.
Yeah, and Crash, I don't think I have access to the item that we were talking about.
Oh, really?
I don't find it.
It should be an item. I also favorited it for you on your sheet.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, and I equipped it and attuned it for you. I hope I put it on the right person.
Oh, maybe it's the token. Because I was looking at the character sheet through the token. Let me look.
But everything on the token should affect your actual self. It should be under equipment, right underneath your clay owl. It should say Divine Spark Valor.
There. I was looking on. Oh wait, no, there it is not. There it is not.
All right, let me see. Let's see. Okay, it's pretty weird. I mean, here, I'll send a screenshot to chat.
I'm sending you a screenshot.
Okay,
So.
well, let's
get our link cables out.
Let's compare
I also,
notes.
for some reason, cannot open my character sheet from my token.
That's also kind of weird. All right.
Yeah, I just was able to do it.
Did anybody log in like earlier tonight? You may have been dropped. It looks like Scarlet.
Yeah,
Your bubble isn't lit up in the
Oh.
flare thing, so you might want to try doing a refresh.
Okay.
Phil, you may also want to try a refresh. Okay. Let's see, who else has access to Phil? Red has observer status. Hey, Red, I'm going to give you ownership over Phil's MIDI real quick. Can you go in and confirm or deny that?
Secrets.
Yeah, that exists?
Yeah, I see. It's the second thing on his sheet. Oh,
Okay.
The car's longbow.
Okay, yeah, that was my issue. I just refreshed.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm refreshing now.
We had some desyncing issues in, I want to say, last night's game. There were some desyncing issues. All right. All right. So let's address some of the stuff that's going on here. First and foremost, we should open up the B team document because two very special people have finally done it. Enough people complained that I finally had to do it. That's right. Dimitri and Cabbage are officially B team members. So Dimitri's ability we already knew. If you would die, Dimitri dies instead. He can never be returned to life or unlife. He is gone forever. I had to add that part for Cyrus. Cyrus seems really into trying to bring people back to life. So I want to make sure that it was 100%. He's never coming back. Then Cabbage's ability is at will. You can cast Dancing Lights, Guidance, and Light Cantrip, and once per long rest, you can cast a 9th level Meteor Swarm, but then Cabbage dies forever.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
So, use them well.
Fuck.
Ow.
All right. That's the problem with having fans. We gotta give them what they want, sort of. All right. The next document to move your attention to is the Player's Util BOM Chapter 9 Pokemon Battle Strategy Guide. It's kind of a whopper of a name, but, you know, there it is. All right. So in this, it explains that in this war minigame, there are 7 types of Pokemon. You can have dual, triple, and quad type Pokemon. But, you know, these are the 7 types that they will be. If you combine Pokemons together, they combine their base power. So a Siege Cavalry would be 5 power. It's a pretty beefy-ass unit. Let's see. Man, this music is pumping. Let me turn the I'm gonna turn the robot down for myself. You guys could, of course, adjust however you like. There we go. So in addition to these 7 Pokemon types, there's essentially Pokemon powers, which are the additional modifiers. These basically allow you to augment the unit. So you could have an arcane siege weapon or unit. You would have a draconic infantry. You could have an elemental naval unit, that sort of thing. They don't add directly to the base power of something, but they do provide bonuses, right? So maybe a unit is only like, I don't know, infantry, but it's druidic infantry. So when it goes up against a siege opponent, it's going to have a bonus against that opponent. Hence the strong 2, weak 2 modifiers up top, which is, you know, very paper rock scissors Pokemon style. And then of course these things out here. So element, like, I'll walk you through them real quick. Arcane will cancel out any elemental fiend, celestial, or undead they are paired up against, which is very good because, for example, fiend is very, very strong. Like, you definitely would want to send your arcane units to fight fiendish units, which, right, thematically makes sense in the game. Celestials, if you win a battle, you can remove a defeat point from an allied unit. So they basically, like, fix the morale of other units by being so damn cool. Divine units, they basically just have a 10% chance of automatically winning whatever exchange they're in. It doesn't necessarily count as a super victory or anything else like that, but it says here if the result is 5% or less, it's a stunning victory, and if it's 1% or less, it is an absolute victory, and you restore all of your units to full strength. So divine units, kind of a crapshoot, but if it it's basically to represent calling down your deity essentially for assistance. Dragons. No matter how badly a dragon loses, it will only accrue 1 defeat point. A unit needs 3 defeat points to be removed from the war, essentially. So dragons are very hard to remove from the war. They're gonna stick around wave after wave after wave, unless of course they go up against fiends. So you don't want your dragons to go up against fiendish units that could be really bad. So Druidic, we already talked about. They have strength against siege weapons. Elemental, you can add aerial, artillery, or naval to your units, so they can actually adapt to what you need them to be, representing the ability to summon all these different types of elementals. Fiends only need to get a single victory against their opponents, and then that unit is disbanded. So you have to be very careful with fiendish opponents, because if they get like a weak victory, like they barely win, they will still just end that unit. That unit will disband. Its spirit is broken. Heavy units, they don't get any boost, but they actually reduce the base power of the opposing unit by 1. So heavy units going up against like really weak units doesn't really help too much. So setting them up against levies or whatever, like just the common folk who aren't really trained for war, that's not going to be too beneficial. But heavy units can really help reduce the strength of trained opponents. Monstrous opponents or monstrous units, you want to watch out for those, because if they win a stunning victory, so if they win by 5 or more, you roll a d100, and there's a 50% chance that it's actually just an absolute victory, and they wipe out their opponent in one go. So monstrous is like pretty tricky, not as dangerous as fiend, but more dangerous than a normal opponent. A trickster unit can force the reroll of any d10 used in the exchange. So each side will roll 2 d10s, and then tricksters can then go in and force rerolls. Now, my rule for rerolls is, of course, a die can never be rerolled more than once. So if a bunch of tricksters are fighting each other, it's, we'll give good guys first dibs on which dice are rerolled. And then finally, undead units, if defeated, we roll a d100. If the result is 20% or less, they're not defeated, and the battle is considered a total draw. So there's no victory for either side. Yeah, so that's kind of how it works. You're gonna essentially learn who you have available in each wave of the battle. You don't know until the wave is getting ready to start if reinforcements show up and what those reinforcements are. You just know what you currently have. You know that people promised to come, but not everybody is here yet, essentially. So, kind of playing around the fact that you do have more allies coming. They are just not here yet. So you kind of have to hold out till those allies arrive. The bad guys will be escalating. Like every wave, it's going to get crazier and crazier and crazier. So just keep that in mind. Now, it seems a little daunting. You have a lot of troops here to distribute. They have a lot of troops to distribute. For the most part, you're going to be looking for like the key enemies that would be the most impactful, and you want to make sure that you take care of them. Any enemy units that are not engaged by at least one of your units, it basically just start killing citizens. Per the written adventure, there's actually a tally of how many people you guys let die. That's how they phrase it. And that will adversely affect the post-campaign content. Basically, the quality of the Battle of Mitros, and in a way, the quality of the heroes that try to protect it. So you don't want to leave any bad guy units unengaged if possible. Now, if you, for whatever reason, have more guys than the bad guys do, you could definitely double up your peeps on bad guys, and then they will just add their base power together. That's huge. Conversely, if you are undermanned and outnumbered, the enemy might decide to double team your guys if there's particular units that Sydon and crew think need to be eliminated. They might actually send people there, and then you don't have to worry about the citizens being killed because those units are engaged, but now you might have to worry about losing that unit forever because they're facing superior odds. So, yeah. We talked last week about how the dragons are mounts now. They're legendary mounts. So they take a B team slot and provide all manner of cool abilities to you when they are slotted into a B team slot. But that does prevent B team member from being used because you still only get 5 B team slots. So here's how it works. If you don't slot a dragon for the B team, the dragon in and of itself is strong enough to count as a single unit for the war. So if you didn't bring Kyra with you as a mount, she would go off on her own to fight the war, and she would be considered an aerial trickster dragon with a base power of 2. Doesn't seem very good, a base power of 2, but keep in mind this is one dragon versus, say, like 50 to 100, possibly 500, infantry or something. So a 2 in this system is actually pretty damn strong. It's to kind of represent that this battle's happening outside. They're dive bombing with their breath weapon. They're picking up broken buildings and throwing them down at people. They're doing all the cool shit that dragons do with the movies that nobody ever has dragons do in Dungeons & Dragons. What about your B team members? Well, honestly, your B team members in and of themselves, none of them are strong enough to count as an entire unit. So instead, they are add-ons to existing units. Basically, your B team members that you don't slot, you can assign to be like field generals or advisors or just like special hero add-ons to units that you send out into the field. It's very simple. Each of them adds a trait from the 11 different or the different traits or unit types to something that's out there. So for example, River Octopus would turn any unit into a naval unit. Philippithres, being a Cerberus, would add Fiend template to whatever unit he decided to travel with, and so on and so forth. This sounds super cool. It sounds amazing. I can't wait to do this. Can we double up? Can we triple up B team on a single unit? Absolutely. Stack them on there. What's the catch? If the unit that the B team member is with is destroyed, that B team member dies along with the unit.
Question. So we can attach the B team units, but we're going to be deciding battle wave after wave. Can we move them around?
Yes. Yep. Every wave you will reassign B team and reassign your dragons and your troops and all that kind of stuff.
So what if I sent Philippithres, for example, with one unit, and they didn't have like a total defeat?
Then he would still be alive.
And then I can send him to another unit that has like full health, and they don't have a total defeat, so he's not gonna like also lose.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So
it's only if they're absolutely defeated. Got it.
Your B team, they are heroes. They're just not heroes at the same level that you guys are at, basically. So yeah. And for example, if you look at the core tab at the bottom, if a unit is disbanded, they are still alive, but more than likely too shamed by their defeat, or spirit's too broken, so they would not continue to fight in the war, but they would not be dead per se. If the unit is destroyed, that's when you've lost them forever. If the unit's defeated, there's a chance that they survived, but more than likely they were either taken prisoner or they were too badly injured to continue the war. But if they're at a unit and the unit gets, diminished or broken, so 1 defeat point or 2 defeat points total, you could then shift them over to a stronger unit and keep getting their benefits without that increased risk. So they're not stuck with the unit you give them. Every wave, you can reassign them. All right. Let's see. So we talked about the new B team members, and then we talked about your troops and how your dragons and your B team are going to work. Let's see. I guess I will run you through the troops that you're going to have available for the first wave of combat as you guys are kind of heading there, and you guys could sort of ruminate on that, and then I will start revealing what you are up against to kind of show like you guys arriving in Mitros. Now, you guys will arrive in Mitros at full health. You have the Ultros. It's protected from Sydon's magic. She's going to just blast through the barricade of ships and get you guys into that harbor, essentially. The Ultros itself is a unit that you will be able to use. So naval units are restricted only to like watery areas on the map, and can only engage with other watery areas. Sydon's ships are and Navy and Marine forces and stuff. They're some of the worst stuff that he has because he is the god of sea and storms and all that jazz. All right. So let's see. Should we start revealing now or after you have some role play when you get back to Mitros? Probably need you to get back to Mitros first, and then we'll talk about it. That sounds good. All right. So, do you guys have any last minute role play or business that you need to handle on the journey back to Mitros?
I will
take you back to the ship, so that's setting the tone for that a little bit better. All right. You would?
I would sending Thalius to let him know what happened to Praxis and if there is anything that can be done for his brother.
Upon hearing that, he replies that he will go immediately and see what is left and what can be done.
We'll also tell him that we have the Staff of Kentamane.
He is frightened of that fact, but also worries that it is too little too late. If what you say happened to his brother, if there's no coming back from that. Yeah. And encourages you to use the weapon to punish Sydon.
Will do.
Okay. Anyone else have any journey to Mitros things they'd like to take care of?
Speaking of Staff of Kentamane, I would ask, I guess at some point Hypatia would talk to her about possibly using it, because I don't think my weapon will
I thought
damage
we
the Titans.
To that last time. Yes, you can definitely have that.
Just to cover it out. Okay. So upon grasping the Staff of Kentamane, your third eye glows brightly, and for perhaps the first time ever, Hypatia, you see the skin of his forehead peel apart, and beneath you see a glowing turquoise eye. Cyrus, you know that much like the true Titanborn, you can manifest this staff to be the weapon of your choosing. What form should it take?
We'll go with Warhammer.
All right. You see the staff begin to morph and change, which is sort of just the wood and metal and bronze of the staff. The hands just climb and crawl over each other, almost like spiders, and then sort of assume a more Warhammer-esque shape. The head of the Warhammer, of course, being a mighty fist.
Sweet.
right. Anyone else have any traveling to the war business?
After finishing what is possibly the last long rest for the campaign. And
Oh
station-
yeah, that's very good to mention for planning purposes. So, the award-winning writers who have created the strong bones onto which we have built the meat of our epic tale, they did, in my opinion, some pretty good work on this chapter, and they have some pretty dope shit that they want you to do. Praxis was the training ground for endurance. Right now, as you sail back to Mitros, they are under siege. But by the time you arrive, Sydon's patience will have run out. He has waited long enough. He did not come here for a siege. He came here for a war. And what begins with wave 1 and ends with wave ? There will be no opportunities for a long rest. You will be able to squeeze in heroic short rest, but that is it. So these are going to be incredibly hard fights, and they're going to kind of just go back to back to back. Your characters are going to be essentially field generals in this war, and for the most part, in between waves, you will be too busy deploying troops and checking on losses and moving civilians and all of that complicated war stuff that we're not going to go into the super details of because we made a little Pokemon minigame instead. But you're going to be engaged with that and preparing for the next crazy ass thing that's going to happen. So plan those long rest resources accordingly.
So are we gonna have like one more long rest once we get to Mitros before we start?
Yeah,
Or
you're
is
going to
it-
start
okay.
wave 1 fresh as a daisy. Fresh
Okay.
as a daisy. Yep.
Okay, so
It begins at dawn.
I do want to point out this could possibly be used for post game, but I do have grandma questions remaining.
That's true.
I've got 6. I could ask 6 questions. Wow, we really burned through these. Heck yeah. Yeah. Should I eat this pie?
So yeah, anyway.
Then-
And after finishing the long rest with Kyra, and then she wants to go find Vulcan, and then ask him if he was able to finish any last minute things that might help us win this war. And then she also wants to ask him if he prefers Vulcan or Bulkrax.
He's definitely below decks when he is in his dwarven form, and he looks to you and says, Anna, you met me as I am now, and it's fine enough with me if I'm always Vulcan to you.
All right. Good.
And he kind of smiles. He says, Vulcan's a lot easier to say, too.
Funny how.
And you know, I got a bit used to it after 500 years. I've always loved dwarves, but it's a long time to be a dwarf. And I might not have a knack for crafting anymore. And he kind of side-eyes the broken shield in the corner of his cabin. But he says, but I did manage this. Those crystals, the broken shard. I was able to fashion them into some mithril arrows. The tips are especially deadly to titans and their ilk. So he gives you the 10 arrows that cause additional psychic damage. They're +3 arrows that cause 3d8 additional psychic damage to Titans and Titan-blooded individuals.
Wonderful. It will be.
Yeah.
It will be ecstatic.
And then he says, and of course, we finally found this. That girl. She had that darn octopus strap it to the bottom of the ship. And he shows you, now, clean and dry, Kyra's songbow.
Oh.
It is a resplendent weapon. It looks like a bow made almost of sort of a coppery mithril. The bowstrings themselves, there are far too many, mimicking sort of the design of a harp or a lyre. Even touching the instrument, it has sort of a Captain America vibranium kind of vibe to it, where it just kind of hums and thrums just when it is simply held or touched.
Wow.
You should be able to channel your magics through the bow. Some of the magics of the instruments still remain, but most of it has been put towards a better purpose. With this, the Titans don't stand a chance against your magics.
Wow. Thank you. We're gonna do it.
I certainly hope so.
She just kind of sits there admiring, like plucks the strings a little bit, maybe hums the tune, and hears it resonate. It's beautiful.
Aye. One of the last things Vulcan, god of craft, made.
Put to good use. Thanks, Iron Belly, and she leaves.
Well, I suppose that's Mithril Belly.
I know,
to
right?
you.
That doesn't make. Aw, pet names. Anyway, she goes back to Kyra and just like, look at this.
Mm-hmm. And nobody was able to steal it this time, because I hid it so well. Like, really well. Like, I was very concerned that we were not going to find it in time. And then it was just going to be for the post-campaign, and, you know, a lot of people would die, and I'd think, like, I wonder how many people wouldn't have died if Anna had had the bow. And, yeah. Very dangerous thinking.
Do you know how to shoot a bow?
Oh, yeah!
You want to show me?
Yeah, it's a short bow, so technically everyone apparently knows how to use it from birth. But yeah, I'd love to have an excuse to stand behind you and put my boobs on your back and wrap my arms around you. So yeah, let's do it.
Get some tips from Phil too, because I seen him fire a bow a bunch.
Phil's tips on a composite centaur longbow may not be applicable to a dainty short bow, but I mean, you're still shooting at arrows, yeah, so I guess it's kind of the same.
I pulled the crew. I didn't fire
I'm pulling as hard as I can, but I can't show you because it got disintegrated.
And yeah, and as she
Corinna would show you for sure.
Oh yes, Corinna.
Corinna would love. Yeah, Corinna would love to show you how to use it.
Here.
Okay.
Yes. All right. And then as she channels her, she's very used to like firing blasts from her fists this whole time, and when she channels her magic through the thing, it just becomes like it's this pinpoint streak of light.
Dope.
Looks very cool. And then it hums. Wow.
Kyra's like, yeah, pretty cool. If only we had found the 5th instrument.
There's a 5th instrument?
No, I'm making that up. There was only the 4, so.
Alright, then yeah, I get some training from Corinna, and that's awesome.
Alright. It's like the training in the five rings, 10 rings, how many rings it was movie, where like Aquafina just fucking became like a master archer in like basically like a 3-hour period. Like that's how good this training montage is.
And it's also magic, so that helps.
Yeah.
Does a lot of the work.
Yeah.
Oh boy, awesome.
All right.
Yeah,
Any
so when
other-
Phil bumps into Corinna, he's not really talking to anyone right now,
Mhm.
but he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I actually wanted to give you this," and he's
Oh?
gonna give her let me see how many. 9 fireball arrows.
Oh. She smiles at you and says, I guess I'll use these to kill some hydras.
Or Sidonites.
Or Sydonites.
Don't shoot him too close, though.
Well, what if someone shoots a fireball at me? Will they all blow up? Am I, like, in danger carrying these?
Nah. I've Hypodia fireballs me all the time and they never blow up, so you don't gotta worry about it.
Okay. Phil, I'm very sorry about your father.
You'll kind of pat her on the head and keep walking.
All right.
If I find Phil and I see him talking to people,
Mhm.
I'll go up and say something.
Okay.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Phil's rowing his fucking ass off when you run into him.
Okay, I'm not rowing, but I kind of just get a seat beside him and say, first of all, I'm glad that it was you who got the domain. How are you holding up?
Processed a lot of it yet. I don't hear much.
Well, I think you'll feel better once your axe goes into Sydon's skull.
I'm just happy you're gonna be there.
Yeah. It's been a while since I fought
You
with
stabbed me
guys.
200 times? Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, yeah.
Oh, it's fine. You should have seen the holes in me from before.
Just so you know, I can't take hits like that anymore. I've kind of cut the thing with Lytheria. And I kind of like move my hand to show the cut across.
Glad you made the right choice. I knew you would.
I don't want that to happen anymore. Not again. But yeah, I just wanted you to know so you don't expect me to, take 50 hits again. That's all you know. But I will do whatever I can to make sure you take as little damage as possible. And then we're gonna win this.
Thank you, Rita. No, you're very strong. Actually, you're stronger than me. So, for God's sake, help us row.
All right, well, it's been a while, so I'll take a seat. And I'll help them row. Just for like half an hour.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Checks out.
Yeah.
I've got training to do.
It is Versailles.
All right. Any other traveling to Mitros business?
You.
Man. I feel like I just want to go around and thank all the NPCs for getting us this far.
I mean, it could be the last time you ever get to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. It's weird.
We'll see. But yeah, assuming, yeah, she does that, and then maybe she could help sing for the rowers. I don't know. Get us.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Man, Cabbage up there on the prow. He knows what's up. He knows what he's gonna have to do.
I mean, you guys wouldn't trade Cabbage's life for a level 9 meteor swarm. That's
Never.
ridiculous. Yeah, come on. Right? Right? Everyone got real quiet.
I'm gonna say no. I like Cabbage. I'm sure if we did another poll, see the number one NPC campaign, she would be in. They would be in the running.
I mean, there's at least 2 Cabbage fans out there. At least 2. There's got to be at least 2. So maybe. All right. So.
Boy.
Indeed. Oh, okay. The closer you get to Mitros, the worse the weather gets. There are encounters with other ships at sea. The size and speed of the Ultros is unmatched. You do not have time to tarry and engage in worthless sea battles, for the war is already underway. And by all accounts, you guys are needed more than ever before. There is no sign of Sydon, for he seems to be commanding his forces from afar. But his son, Hergeron, is leading at the front. Hergeron seems to be possessed of godly powers never before seen, and he is putting them to use against the city. Animating stone golems and kind of battering the city walls and the outlying fortifications and defenses. From the north march all manner of barbarian tribes, displeased with the lack of protection they received from Astoria and Mitros. These outlying settlements were essentially forced to live hard and get tough. The continent was simply too large and too widely spread and too hotly contested for Mitros and Astoria to keep everyone under that sort of blanket of safety. And the 5 gods were all a bit distracted with their own issues. Also, now you realize that they were never really received any training and maybe weren't the best, candidates for the job. So keeping an entire continent / world safe is much harder than it seems, etc., etc., etc. Irregardless, those disenfranchised outer settlements were either conquered or brought into the fold by these more savage cultures and societies, and they have sort of formed like a barbarian horde that is coming down from the north. Half of their forces broke off to attack Astoria, but some have trickled down and are attacking from the north. From the east, coming out of the Old Woods, is all manner of threats as well. Fey creatures, as well as the druids of the Oldwood, who have declared that the time of Mitros ends. Thylea will reclaim all that was once hers, and all will be restored as it is meant to be. Yeah. So a lot happening as you get closer and closer to the city. All right. As you guys are approaching the city, you see off in the distance just the veritable wall of Sydonite ships that has sort of blocked access to Mitros. They turn, and Gigans firing massive ballista begin to open fire on your ship. Your dragon allies do their best to deflect the incoming attacks, not wanting you to be taxed of your magic that you will need for the battle that is yet to come. As you get closer, more and more bolts sink deep into the hull and deck of the Ultros, but to stop and fight would be folly. Dianthus steps from the mast and looks at all of you, and then stares forward towards the blockade, her eyes fierce and determined. You see, from where her feet are planted, blossoms begin to grow in the damaged deck. Vines begin to sprout and pull the breaking ship together, and the speed intensifies. You see Cabbage nearly fall into the water, but Cabbage is too beloved, so Cabbage manages to get out of the way. The prow of the ship begins to move, and awkwardly, the jaws of the draconic head open and let loose a bellowing roar. The ship slams into the blockade, sending the two ships it collided with careening and capsizing as it blows through. Battered and broken, she sails into the harbor of Mitros, wherein Moxena uses the power of the Antikytherian to magically heal much of the damage. But the ship is, I guess, the most damage you've ever seen it. Dianthus looks exhausted from the effort. The figurehead is still. The vines begin to wither and die. The blossoms of the flowers drifting away with the tempest of the storm. Wearily, she looks over at all of you and says, "I'm ready to fight. Are you?"
As ready as we're going to be.
All right, so we'll go over to the Battle of Mitros. All right. Poof. So, as your ship comes to rest in the harbor, you see that everywhere is just chaos. People are rushing about. War is being fought on all fronts. The skies are filled with bat-winged dragons, manticores, wyverns, the feathered wings of harpies, sirens, hippogriffs, and griffins. Smoke rises up from many fires that even the storm is unable to put out, and new fires are lit by the raging lightning that continues to assail the city. The tides are high, and all manner of sea creature is trying to find its way onto land and bite at and claw at and drag down under the depths any who get too close. Within the streets, there are mercenaries running wild, looting, pillaging, and slaying any who oppose them. A mighty dragon is flying down towards your ship. The air about you immediately becomes ice cold, and you feel the raindrops sort of freezing on your skin. You look up, perhaps expecting to see Icarus, but instead, you see the beautiful but muted silver scales and blue horns of Tisofol, the silver dragon. She lands on the docks near your ship and looks at all of you, and then at Reset and nods. She looks over at Zavolcarax, and Zavolcarax lets out a draconic laugh. It sounds a bit like a roar and a chuckle mixed together. He leaps from the deck of the ship, and the two of them embrace. It looks like she is weeping a bit, and Zavolcarax says,
He knew what he was doing. We all knew there were going to be sacrifices that needed to be made. There'll be time to mourn later. Now we honor him in battle.
and she raises her head from his shoulder / flank, and her neck kind of cranes about, and she sees Kyra, and her draconic eyes roll a little bit, and she says,
Sister, you cling to your human form still? Do you not embrace the freedom that we have finally been granted? No longer are we prisoners to our human flesh. We can be as we are meant to be. We can fly again and do as we please, no longer bound by oaths.
and Kyra says, yeah, but I mean, I got really used to having boobs, so I'm just kind of, this is gonna be my default, and then, I'll like dragging out, like when needed. It's my choice. You need to respect it. And Tisofol kind of pulls her head back, as if like kind of shocked. And she looks at Zavolcarax, and he looks at her, and they both chuckle, and then they both look to her and nod, and you can see Kyra actually looks happy, like the kind of happy that you only really see when she's around Anna, not the pretending to be happy to cheer other people up, not the jokes, to distract, but genuinely happy. And Tisofol says,
Well then, Sister Kyra, it will be an honor to fight beside you, to defend our mother's city, and to honor our brother's sacrifice.
And she extends a clawed hand, and Kyra takes it, and they do a little shake, and then Tisafol pulls Kyra into a bone-crushing embrace. You hear squeaky toy noises, and then the three dragons embrace. And Tisafol turns to all of you and says,
Much has happened. I have done my best to keep you informed, but my divine magic is not what it once was. My connection to my mother has been severed. There is good news. Acastus handled the truth of the oath well, and it seems to have opened his eyes to Sydon's treachery. Perhaps a bit too late, but still, better late than never.
And she motions, and you see up in the sky, fighting off Wyvern Riders and Manticores is King Acastus astride Icarus with his Dragonlords.
Nice.
So she kind of turns to all of you and says,
I will fill you in on what forces we have left and who we hope, against all hope, will be able to arrive in time to aid us. Perhaps you in turn have good news to share with us.
all right. And then she's going to walk you through what allies you have available to you. All right. So down here, you have representatives of the Arcane Academy of Mitros. Okay. So you've got Arcane Tricksters. They aren't particularly good at fighting, but they are arcane and they are tricksters. So you got that. There are daemons, excuse me, that they have bound into service. These don't have any particular war training, but they do count as fiends, so they could be very useful for shutting down units early on to prevent them from being available for future waves. You have Makian, head of the academy, and the best and brightest mages that have studied there. Hypatia, they're ready to bring their 5th level or less magic to bear on the enemy.
It's something. It's something.
Also, representing the novices is young Enyo. These guys, honestly, they're child soldiers. It's heartbreaking that they have to be pulled into this, but they are trained, and you know what? Every magic missile counts when you're at war. They basically just add arcane to the equation. And there is a division of mages who have summoned and are controlling elementals and bringing those to bear as well.
I had a good question.
Yeah.
So the fiends, they demoralize whoever they're fighting. Does a fiend cancel out another fiend?
They will demoralize each other.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
But they don't cancel each other out. The
All
only
right,
thing that cancels out a fiend is an arcane unit.
Arcane. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. From Aregia, you have let's see. And just gotta move out of the way real quick. All right. So from Aregia, because that's how Aresians do. ain't no way they're going to war, and the queen ain't going to lead them by example. So Queen Helen of Eregia is in charge of the Eresian Elementalists. So they are infantry and elementals. They have also brought, not all, because they still have to protect their own goddamn city. They have brought some basic bitch monks. Infantry, good stuff. They have brought some of their 500 to 800, we never get an exact count, scouts. They count as artillery units. From the School of Shadows, they have brought the Eresian Shadow Stalkers, who are infantry tricksters. And then General Niobe of Eregia is leading the Eresian Shield Monks, who are heavy infantry. All right. On your own damn boat, Eris of Eregia and the many elves from Hexia's island who decided to join your crew. But this particular mini will represent all of those people. Let's see. Then, of course, your B team. And then, of course, the Ultros, which is naval, siege, and heavy. So it is one of your strongest units. A naval siege has a 6 base power. But it can only engage units that are on or adjacent to water. But don't worry, there's plenty of those. Then, of course, you have your dragons, who should all be out and about on the field. Where's Nephili? Hold on. Did anybody see Nephili? No? Okay, There's Nephili. Bloop. There we go. And we need Ventus. Oh, Ventus is right there. Alright, sweet. Okay. I guess Ventus should, like, dragon form it up for this. Huzzah! Alright. And let's see what else we got here. We already talked about the king and his Dragonlords. Oh, repping the Order of Versi is some divine tricksters. So they have come to aid you, coming all the way from the Temple of the Oracles. Let's see. Then, repping the city of Mitros and all the Mitrosians. There are like quite a few. So let me see, make sure I got them all here. Now remember, each Vinny is kind of representing like a whole shitload of people. We just didn't want to like completely break the scene. So we have repping the athletes of Mitros and the mainland, Spira, and they are infantry. You got a whole bunch of just citizens. They're not trained at war at all. Alas, they have no training at war. Oh well, they're just 0 base power. Nothing to do about that. Oh man, four completely worthless units.
I'm gonna blow
man.
my horn the whole time.
Wait till we get everyone here. I think it's in range, right? Also, I was gonna say, is Lena Philippi's around there somewhere?
Oh, you see, there are some units that are surprises.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
If there are some surprises, they get ruined.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, it doesn't say there's a limited use on the horn, I don't think. So we might as well just get a whole other groovy bot in here blowing a horn the whole time.
I was assuming that you were going to try to boost all your levy troops into at least infantry or artillery. So, with the horn. So here we have the Druidic Bankers. That's right, they're druids, but they like civilization and money. And, you know, So they're not really down with the Druids of the Old Wood wanting to tear down the city that they helped build and civically manage, because, you know, like, that sucks. You have your warships over here. 7 mighty ships. Ready to kick us some ass. Let's see. You have the Order of the 5 Gods. Aesop, knowing that the oath was ending, came here to lend their aid to the temple. They are infantry and divine. Then there is the Queen's Guard, one led by Macalia and one led by, I don't know, like some Amazon hottie. They are both considered infantry and artillery. And then, from the west side of the city, you hear angelic voices singing out hymns of battle. And it is Sula and the Angels of the Bridge. And they count as aerial and celestials. All right. Of course, Reset, you went and brought with you the Skyhold Knights, and also a unit of Skyhold Archers. So, Skyhold Knights, Skyhold Archers. Both of which are aerial. One is aerial cavalry celestial, and one is aerial artillery celestial. And then, way back in the day, there was a rescue mission in a stinky cave, and then there was a Centaurgy afterwards. And that great deed and the other great deeds that followed were not forgotten. The centaurs that you aided and befriended, and Phil that you trained under, have come to fight against their own people because they want a world where the settlers and the natives can find a peace. So both of those units count as cavalry. All right. Now, this is what you're up against here in the first wave of this epic battle. Let me grab that for you real quick.
What? Sydon in the first wave? Oh god.
Nah, he's just there so you don't forget him, that's all. Or once you forget he's here.
Alright. Let's see. No, zoomed in a little too close. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Alright. So, coming down from the north, led by Baenor. Talk about going way back in time. This was the dude that was helping Gaius basically try to extort the sacrifice of Princess Honora out of Pythor and Astoria way, way back when you were babies. He's still a total asshole after all this time. And you should be able to mouse over all these people and have a reminder of like what their traits are or whatever. All right, so he is heavy cavalry and monstrous, and he has a second unit with him. He would have had more, but a lot of them got held up trying to destroy Astoria. There are just wild men. Yeah, you know, like there's, you know, that's their name. They're just wild. They're wild men. They're, you know, they're all races and all people. They're just unified in the fact that they feel like they didn't get treated well by the more civilized folk, and they're gonna watch their cities burn and build a new world on the ashes, kind of thing. They are infantry. All right. Then there are the northern tribes of Minotaur. They are heavy infantry. There are also a great many harpies providing aerial supports. They are aerial tricksters. And bolstering that same aerial support are many prides of manticores who are actually, like human plus level intelligent monsters. And they have their own agenda. Their agenda is you've intruded in our lands for too long, so you're going to get some needles in the throat. They are aerial, artillery, and monstrous. All right. Joining the battle from the Old Wood is a large band of satyrs and maenads. They are infantry and tricksters. You hear the heavy stomping trunk steps of treants riding in their branches, teleporting between treants and trees. Are a number of very angry dryads. These are siege, elemental, and druidic. So their goal is probably to, mess up whatever siege defenses the city has. Of course, they are bolstered by thousands of goatlings. Just so many goatlings. They have no combat prowess at all, but they are monstrous. So if they do win, they could get lucky and really mess people up. There are amongst the Old Wood entire campaigns happening alongside this campaign where the citizens, the denizens of the Old Wood, are trying to get rid of you guys and your people. Those heroes have assembled into one unit. So there's a group of heroic nymphs who are essentially out to, quote-unquote, save the world from invaders. And then, of course, there are the Oldwood druids who have longed for a more savage and primal world. And now is the chance to crush civilization and return things to the natural order. All right. Marching along the coastline south of the Old Woods is one of the greatest enemies in the history of Eregia. And he has brought with him his mighty horde. It is the fiendish, undying warlord, Zakroth. He is heavy infantry, fiend, and monstrous, all by himself. He himself is his own unit. He's so fucking tough. He has brought with him many demonic minotaurs. That's right, Gigans can become minotaurs too. What the fuck? Yep. This dude's no joke. They also like to ride around on their wyverns. And let's see. So the wyverns are aerial monstrous. The demonic minotaurs are also heavy infantry fiend monstrous. And then, of course, he's got even more fiendish or fiend-blooded minotaurs in his service. And those are infantry fiends. Oof. There's also mercenaries, as previously mentioned. They are just going around, messing stuff up, trying to loot and pillage and get what's theirs. Also, freed from the island of exiles. Perhaps they were given a pardon by the god of storms himself, are the exiles, led by Idylla, mother of King Acastus. That boy was never a fit king. Maybe she's been promised the throne. Maybe she's just been promised revenge. So she is infantry trickster, and the mercenaries are infantry. And of course, there would not be a good war if both sides hadn't hired the same daemons. So there are Yogoloth mercenaries on their side as well. They're infantry fiend. But what about the Order of Sydon? what did they bring to the table? I'm so glad you asked. So, first and foremost, we have Hypatia's former love and maybe future husband. It's not too late. You could always mend bridges. Commander Gaius. He and his dragon Arwen are heavy infantry. They are aerial heavy cavalry and divine. Let's see. And assisting with that is or not assisting with that, but alongside him, leading the troops up front, is Hergeron, Titanborn. He is now possessed of divine sparks of his own: artillery, siege, divine, celestial, and arcane. A true and deadly threat on the battlefield.
It's all wave 1.
Yeah, we're still working through wave 1, yeah. So
Okay.
you're fine. It's okay. So overseeing the naval assault high in the air astride his dragon, another Hypatia shout out is Isidore, Sydonite Dragonlord. He is aerial, cavalry, and divine. Flying over the city, mostly attacking the western part of the city, are more Sydonite Dragonlords astride the mighty blue dragons. All right. Those are also aerial, cavalry, divine. Sydon, a big fan of gargoyles, so they just got some gargoyles here. You see a load of gargoyles. Those are aerial and monstrous. Stomping up the beaches and into the streets, you've got Gorgon Riders. Those are cavalry and monstrous. You've got floating through the skies and messing stuff up with bolts of lightning and thunderous explosions of the storm elementals. They are aerial elementals. On the ground, you've got Sydonite troops, infantry, and more Sydonite troops. Coming out of the waves are Tritons, making up the Shoreline Marines, infantry naval. Very, very deadly, very, very tough. And then finally, Sydon's fleet, the current wave of shoreline attackers, his mighty fleet sort of not flanking, but surrounding the coastline, of which you kind of smash through to get into the harbor. So that's a lot. It's a lot going on there. It's a lot. Now, again, you don't have to overthink it. You just kind of pair things up, hope for the best. If you're just like, I refuse to play this mini game, I completely understand. I'll just have King of Castus decide where everybody goes, and he's a really good leader, so he'll definitely send people to the right places and do all that kind of stuff. So, Phil, was there something you wanted to do to help prepare your troops?
Yeah, I'm blowing my horn.
Okay.
It's never gonna stop blowing.
All right, you're just gonna every time there's a chance, you're just gonna keep blowing the horn to inspire the people of Mitros. All right. So what we will do then is we will increase, because this is the deal you made with Timothy the Raven, was that you would be able to give your people a chance in the war, give them the strength that they need, because the king had not prepared a proper defense. So hearing this sound, this resolute and determined horn ringing out across the city, and even ringing above the sounds of the storm, the thunder, and the war itself, you see the people's hearts and minds strengthen with determination and, dare I say, valor. So all of your guys' units will treat Levy as essentially being a either infantry or artillery.
Good.
All right. Oof. So, as you guys are kind of taking in everything, I'm assuming you're at a high vantage point, maybe on top of the roof for the courts, probably give you a good view of the whole place. So I'll move your marker there. Seems pretty good. All right. And then forces are kind of moving in. So I will go ahead and start placing sort of these enemy tokens in, the locations where they would be found. And again, any units that survive combat will then make it to the next round, not the next round, but the next wave, and so on and so forth. It will sort of be like a constantly shifting and changing situation. All right. So bring all these dudes in. Right. Now the mercenaries are already in the city, so we'll just kind of put them kind of in the center.
By the way, I don't think every single token was revealed. Like, we definitely didn't see a Cassis' bomb.
Oh, is that sneaky? Ha! There we go.
And there were some others that I'm not sure that we were able to see. So I don't know if you want to just reveal all, but you probably don't want to.
No, I definitely don't want to reveal all. The ones I'm moving over, I'm kind of checking as I go. So, let's see. Isidore, he's like down here. All right. We'll put Gaius over here. Okay. Bergeron, we'll put over here. Oh, you're right. The blue dragon didn't show up. Yeah, there we go.
And I assume everyone's like, blue dragon?
I mean, yeah. What's more Sydon than a blue dragon?
I was like, there are no color. Yeah, as far as we know.
Hexy is a green dragon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The Green Death.
Yeah, what color did you think Hexy was?
Emerald?
Emerald.
Oh, emerald. Oof, that would have been a good poll, honestly. But yeah, no. Per the adventure, she is a green dragon.
That makes sense.
That's why she's the poison sonnet. Let's see. We got the storm elementals. They did not show up, so here we go.
And I guess you'll also see when we place other units around the ones we're not covering. We're not covering it, probably because we don't see it.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm catching them as I go. But yeah, you're right. There are a few that did not show up. I think that's everybody.
Did we have like a couple hours to study the map?
Like IRL a couple hours, or yeah, mostly you guys just got to see what's there. Now, I'm going to give you a list of what they've got as well. I'm going to add it to your document.
Oh, thank God! I thought we were
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay.
But we gotta play out the Stope cinematic sequence first. We gotta play out the Stope cinematic sequence. All right. So hold on. Okay. All right. So everything's in position. Ships are battling. Your ships are trying to fight their ships. It's kind of like it's just a fucking mess out there. The ships are like smashing together. They're blowing each other up. It's nuts. All right. Acastus, you don't have time for your nerd strategy. He out there flying around. He fighting. He's trying to make it happen. He feels betrayed by Gaius and the Order Sydon, by Sydon himself. He is fueled by shame and by determination to make right what has gone wrong and to defend his city with his last dying breath. You guys, as you are looking down over the city, trying to figure out where best to send your forces and your allies to bolster defenses and push back attackers, you hear, far out at sea, a thunderous sound. There is a tremor, and the earth shakes, and the building you're on shifts, and you watch a massive wave crest the horizon and make its way towards the city. It goes crashing into the ships, capsizing many, damaging the rest. Acastus watches in horror, and even from this great distance, you could hear, thanks to his special wristband, him shout out, "Sydon! You vile betrayer! We did everything you asked. We honored you and your sister. We followed every rule. You promised an age of peace where we could all live together in harmony. And yet here, you are destroying my great city. Face me, coward!" And then you watch as the ocean itself sort of rises up into the form of a kaiju-sized man that resembles Sydon and begins to laugh and laugh and laugh. The face of this massive water elemental, bearded and scornful, says, "This was never your city. You are as the Oracle foretold. Nothing of note." And it smashes its hands together, and another huge wave comes towards the city. Acastus cries out and says, anything for my city." And he slams his hand against his breastplate where his heart would be, and he pulls forth from it a spear made of the sparkling Nyx. He twirls the spear once and then plunges it into the throat of Icarus. Icarus lets out a scream of pain that shakes the rooftops, knocks tiles free, and sends debris scattering in all directions. The scream is one of agony and pain, such that few of you have ever experienced, except maybe Phil, who got shot with 3 cannons at point-blank range. You watch as Icarus's body begins to glow with whatever was in that spear. And then it begins to expand, larger and larger and larger, as the wave approaches, sinking more ships, crushing everything in its path. Icarus is a towering monstrosity, his body riddled with painful spurs of bone and malformed scales with a razor edge. The air around him begins to freeze over, and a blizzard starts up, localized to him alone. You see him rear back, his entire body illuminated by a bright, sparkling inner light, and he breathes forth a massive cone of frost. It freezes the tidal wave in place. The momentum of the wave carries it forward, and you hear a resounding crack as it shatters. And ice and frozen seawater tumble down, destroying much of the coastline, but sparing the city itself. The massive Sydon-shaped elemental out at sea looks thoughtful. For his part, Acastus, now a small speck, holding on to one of the many spurs growing from Icarus's neck, looks defiant. And Sydon says, "Always the fool. This dragon was never meant for you." And with that, a massive bolt of lightning strikes down from the storm overhead, hitting Icarus. Icarus's eyes blaze and crackle with blue lightning, and he rears back. Acastus is thrown free, and before he slams into the ground, one of his Dragonlords scoops him up, and they fly towards the palace in retreat. Icarus begins a rampage upon the city. So now I'll send you the list of stuff that you got that you could kind of apply your troops accordingly.
I've gotten rid of Icarus. That's fine. It's fine.
So I guess, are we fighting Hergeron or Icarus?
Which one's doing more damage?
Which would be easier, having the bad guys on the same tab as your allies, or a separate tab?
Either.
Either? Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, we could just open. I think it's separate tab because I have two
we'll do a
windows
separate tab.
open. Ooh, actually, no, I changed it to same tab.
Same tab? Okay.
If everyone else is good.
Alright, hold on just a sec. Let's see. Oh.
I changed my mind. Third tab. Third tab.
Okay, which one do you guys want? Same tab or different tab? Different tab? Alright. Let's see. Oh, let me hold on a sec. Alright. Alright, I'll take him to a different tab then. Okay. Enemies. There you go. Yeah, and then we'll go with the classic blue for good guys and red for bad guys. Yeah. All right, so I feel like the number one question is, who will you engage?
Enter B2. We're gonna.
I think we should decide. Or is everyone riding a dragon?
Yeah.
I actually think no. I think 2 or 3 of us should ride dragons, but maybe not everybody.
I need to ride a dragon. I can't fly anymore.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So Tisaful and Sebulkarax, I think, are definitely the best.
I have to ride Ventus. I don't have a choice.
Oh, okay.
I made problem.
All right.
I'm gonna ride.
Oh, these babies aren't here yet. Hold on.
I was gonna say, why are the babies there?
There were so many. This is a long campaign. There were so many NPCs.
I don't think I can use a reaction for Flash of Genius. Like, I have so many reactions and bonus actions. So I think I'll ride Tisaful.
You hear Kyra say, yeah, you will. Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll take Sebulkarax. Sebulkarax. Sorry.
No worries. Dragon names are very, very, very hard.
Where are these tabs? I'm trying to find the tabs for the.
They're
This
on the.
It should be at the bottom of the document. There should be one that says core, allies, and enemies. Yep.
Okay, I'm thinking it's one of the tabs in the folders in the thing on the right. Never mind.
And if you
That's
want
good.
to, if you don't have enough monitors, you could open the document on your phone also to have another thing to kind of scroll through and look at if you're trying to kind of compare and contrast the.
Is this what it's like to play Warhammer?
This is per the people on stream. This is less complicated than Pathfinder Kingmaker. So we're not even close to Warhammer.
What does that
we're not
even mean?
Yeah, we're not even close. Well, in Pathfinder, there was a whole campaign called Kingmaker where you had to do shit like this in between adventures. So, like, it was like a West Marches kind of game. You were exploring, like, the wilderness and trying to build a kingdom. And then you would go hex crawling for a little bit, and then you would, turn around and use those resources to build up your kingdom, and then you'd have to, like, deploy troops, and yeah. I tried to keep it, like, interesting without making it overly complex. I hope I didn't make it overly complex. I don't want it to, like, overshadow, like, the cool shit that you're supposed to be doing. But per the written adventure, they're just like, there's these incredible battles that they have to fight, and boy howdy, I hope the town doesn't get destroyed. Woo-wee. Hope they got some allies or something. Yeah. So I thought, maybe a little bit more engagement would be kind of cool.
Yeah. It's just we're very much the party that likes to not lose people. So I feel like we're gonna.
Well, did I mention that the writers for this were some of the founding members of BioWare and worked on such great games where you lose all the people
Really?
you love as the Mass Effect series? Yeah.
You never mentioned that.
Yeah. This is where it all comes down to. You recruited these people for a war, and this is the war.
Boy, howdy. Okay.
I feel like any dragons we don't use need to be fighting Icarus.
So you're sending your dragons to fight Icarus.
I think we need to decide: are we fighting Hergron first or Icarus? I think that's some main question.
how for some reason Hergeron is base power 1?
Oh, we'll send the
Let's see.
we'll send Enyo after him.
Yeah. He has a lot of modifiers, you guys. Jeez. No, he's artillery siege, so he's actually like 5. He actually power 5.
Okay.
We have a lot more weapons that
Okay,
will hurt
Icarus is
Hergeron
also
right now.
5.
So
I mean, I'm gonna cast 1 vote for Gaius, just because it would be satisfying.
Oh yeah.
I
or do
wanna
we save him to last since we
go, but-
started with him?
Secretly the BBEG of the whole campaign.
Yeah. The first antagonist.
how
Now
many
you don't
other
have to
dragons?
you don't have to win the whole war in one wave. You have more allies coming. Fire Island is on their way. The Indigo Islands are on their way. The actual like real Titans that you rescued are on their way. Hexia, the Warriors of Hexodia, are on their way. So there are more people coming. The Amazons aren't even here yet.
Okay, just everything.
So I guess you want to send dragons after Icarus and then fight Hergeron?
We could take no
That's
dragons
the
for this round.
consensus. I see my character just doesn't work unless he has a flight speed. Like,
Yeah. No, I mean, I think we could send reasonably 2 dragons after Icarus. Even.
So how does it work again? So basically, we're gonna pick who we're sending after thing, and then we're gonna roll what to decide. how it wins?
So once everything is paired up, we roll into the actual fight that you guys have chosen, and then after that fight, if there's still time in the session, I would roll like the results. Otherwise, I would roll the results in between sessions, and then you'd find out at the start of the next session how the results essentially of the first wave.
yeah, I mean, I like to send the dragons after Icarus idea.
Yeah.
Um,
Looking at strength, it looks like we would have the best chance if we sent Sebulkarax and one of the others.
Which is Kyra here? Does Kyra have a base power?
Yeah, they're all 2 except for Vulcan, who is 5.
maybe we should just send Vulcan out. Maybe we should send Vulcan after it and like 1 more.
Yeah, Vulcan and 1 more. Nephili, maybe.
Yeah, Vulcan and Nephilim.
Yeah, because she's. I mean, it's not gonna matter. I think she's immune to cold damage, and he does cold damage. He's a silver 30. That's not.
Yeah, that would probably. I mean, I don't think they're like it's that robust.
Right. Sorry.
But I do like where you're going with it. Yeah. So I know you wanted to ride the Bulgarax. Cyrus,
That's
would
fine.
you be all right with him for 1 round? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I
Also,
can fly if need be myself. So.
Do we have full soul? This wasn't
Well, yeah. Well,
here.
I was waiting for like, yeah, for us to kind of decide either she's gonna go with me or I'm fully okay with just like letting her, because it's been this whole campaign, protecting her but now she's healed for the most part, so now it's just like let her loose and do her for them.
We could attach Cremis to a dragon, and that gives them siege.
No, Sebulkarax already has siege.
Right, I'm saying give it to the other dragon too, because they have.
Oh, the other dragon,
I
gotcha.
see a
Well, do we
fiend.
need multiple modifiers? If we're sending 2, I think we only need. I think the modifier only applies once, right? Or wait, what does this? So does strong 2 make them like?
Well, siege units are good against all. That's why I was saying that.
Is it like they do double and half if they're weak? Is this like Pokemon? Crash.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. So if they are strong against something, they will double their base power, and if they're weak to something, then they will have. Sorry. It's only about doubling. So when it says something is weak to, it's telling you what things are strong against them. So if something is strong against another thing, it's going to double its base power.
Okay.
Yeah. But it doesn't it's not going to exponentially stack though. So you're not going to double and then quadruple and then, octuple and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but
No.
if we sent like Sepulchrax and Nephili, and we made Nephili a siege by giving him her Cremis, would her stuff would be doubled also? Correct?
Let's see. Siege is strong against all types. So, yeah.
Does it matter that Icarus is basically all the types? Does he? That like?
Oh, like siege on siege kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just his rolls will also be doubled.
Okay.
Yeah. The only thing that kind of shuts down siege is druidic.
Or infantry.
Is there a druid on the plane?
I mean, there's cabbage.
Oh my god.
Cabbage riding on the back of Nephili. I mean,
she's a kobold. She would
take out Icarus.
That would be her dream.
First thing we do. Wow.
Hey, if it works, it works. Go for it. Just put cabbage on the backs of Sephorac. Sepulchrax.
Yeah.
And Nephili give her Cremis and have them all four of those go after Icarus.
I feel like we should ask Kribis. I feel like he would have thoughts.
About
like, you want me to what?
Riding out a dragon into a giant kaiju dragon battle in the sky.
These people have gone with you against the gods themselves. They are ready to lay down their lives for the cause.
This is the great Cremis, the 1 year we're talking about. I mean, come on.
It's true. Okay.
How many dwarves wouldn't want to say they fought a dragon?
Okay, so I guess that's one thing decided. We have Nephili and Spolkarax and Cremis and Cabbage going after Icarus.
Alright. Whew. Next one.
Okay.
So it's decided we're fighting her ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's.
Okay,
I think that's good
so-
because I think the longer he has this power, the stronger he'll get. I think that's the whole thing about Titanborn.
That, and we
So
could
we
rip
can
it
cut it
away
off.
from him, and
We
maybe
can cut it off,
I don't
yeah.
know. Maybe someone else could get it. I don't know. If it works that way. So I think we should decide our B team then. Going into the Hergeron fight.
Okay, so you want Ventus.
Yeah, I got Ventus all day. Every day.
Yes. So Ventus is going to be. We should definitely bring Valis. Rosette can ride Valis. Cyrus, do you want to take Kyra then?
I'll work with Kyra, sure.
Unless Anastasia did. I didn't know if you had plans.
Dibs.
Yeah, Anastasia definitely got first dibs.
If I ride Kyra,
Mhm.
then could I send Slaria to do other things? Is that like a separate unit? Or
Yeah, I think we could do that. We could just go ahead and add Solaria as sort of the same stat block. We'll do Aerial Elemental.
Siege. She's also got Siege Monster.
That's true. Okay, so do Aerial Siege. That'd be great. Aerial Siege Elemental would be really good. Though in a way, Elemental gives her the option to have Siege, so I think we kind of already had it covered with Aerial. Aerial Siege, or sorry, Aerial Elemental. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do it here. Aerial. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I just have the one-on-one chat with her. It's like, you know, you can protect you long enough and just let her rip, essentially. Aerial and Siege. Cool. Yeah, you know why? You know, I bring Kyra because she got the max Bardic Inspiration I can hand out every round too.
Yeah.
Those spell saves. Oh boy.
So that leaves us with 3 more for B team.
2 more.
2 more.
Oh, okay.
And I gotta open up. I can't ever remember B team.
Do we have anybody who's got a particular grudge against Hergeron?
Like anybody on your team with a grudge against Hergeron? I mean, Chandras doesn't like the guy, but
I was thinking of the B team, yeah. Anybody on
Yeah.
B team who's particularly got a grudge?
And maybe we should have phased out the B team for this. Because they're all here. They're all gonna be doing something anyway. It's just who's going with us against her.
Well, once we decide on, we can just move them up too.
Okay, we got Wizard. So maybe Annika, because she also has a reroll on the save, and you get advantage on that roll.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
Yeah. Let's see.
Corinna, maybe? Because you have a bow now, right, Anna?
Yeah. I think it works on. I mean, I'm just doing blasts just through the bow. It's just like a spell focus,
Oh, okay.
essentially. But I think she gives advantage on any ranged attack, spell or not. So.
Or, I mean, we could always bring Dimitri. It's kind of his job.
You know what?
Damn.
I mean, Dimitri's probably one of our only ways to give a unit undead. So we
That's
may
Also
want to.
true.
So we may want to put him on units that we're worried about losing, because he gives them an extra chance of kicking on. Because looking at this battle field, like, oh man, I just feel bad about whoever fights a lot of these people. Like, if we're fresh, it's just Hergeron.
You could send Moxena against the Gorgon
Yeah, we
Riders.
could bring Callister also, because Callister rerolls
Oh yeah,
save.
Callister's back. 'cause
Or no, if you
Oh,
fail to save.
sorry. Callister is gonna show up when Hex
okay.
shows
Oh,
up.
okay, my
I
bad.
thought
my bad,
I
my
had
bad.
nuked him off the list. My bad.
Okay.
Where is he at? Is
No,
he?
he's
Oh,
on
he's
the B team, Doc. He's not on the.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, he's not back yet. He's not back yet. The only
there's-
two people on the B team that aren't back yet is Steros is back with the people from the Dwarven or the Mithril Forge, and then Callister is still on the island of Hexonia, or en route from Hexonia at this point.
Maybe we should, just an idea, maybe we should make some like boxes. Something like that, so we know like who's in the
I like it.
the main party. So we like, that's like our strike team. Maybe move all the tokens down a little bit. I don't.
Can we get permission to move everything?
Oof, oof. I thought about that, and it was actually a lot harder for me to just go and enable that than I thought. But I'm looking for a way to do it for the rest of the sessions in the battles.
Okay.
Yeah. But at this point, everybody's in so many different folders. Like, yeah, I have to move everybody into one folder and then share permissions with that folder. All right. So for sure, you're gonna send dragons to fight Icarus. I believe it's gonna be Nephili and Zabulkrax. All right.
They've got
Zabulkrax.
Cremis and Cabbage.
Okay. The dream team. The dream team. All right. I mean, if Cremis lives through this war, holy shit. Like,
He'll be a hero.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Cabbage will not, though.
If Cabbage feels like she's gonna die, she will cast Meteor Swarm.
So just checking these Dragonlords of Mitros and stuff. They are good guys, right? But they're just already on the field.
The Dragonlords of Mitros, sorry, they are no longer available to you. They are protecting King Acastus in the palace.
Okay.
Very, very
Yeah.
useful. Very
Yep.
useful.
I just saw them on the field. Just wanted to make sure. I knew.
Yeah. So that whole let me go into your player document, delete all those allies. Hold on. On the bright side, the rowdy water and the ice crystals and everything, you don't need to worry about any of the boats, your side or their side, for this wave.
Very good.
Okay. So let's see. The King and King's Dragon Guard, they have fucked off for now, so we're gonna hide those rows. All right.
Honestly, we could just take Issa into the battle against Hergron and just have
Yeah.
her empower Reset or Cyrus to just lay in as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
Did you say we'd be able to swap out B team each round?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
swap
each-
them out
each
round.
wave, yeah,
Okay,
each
yeah.
wave.
So yeah, let's just.
Let's do that.
Okay, so in the red corner is me, or I guess you could put us on Hergron's face. It's all of us. Ventus, Valis, Kyra, Annika, and Issa.
Okay. All right. So Annika, Issa, Archirania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And Ventus and Tisaful. Okay. So that is your
B team.
that's your B team. Got it. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll take them over to the map, where they will be waiting for you.
Alright, so now we get to just figure this out.
Yeah.
I say wherever the ugliest looking monster is, we send the bullbugs there. Because they're going to want to fight the bull.
I think we should, like, take it down and, like, what we expect to be the most threatening. So I think we should figure out the demon minotaur next.
Yeah.
Is
But I'm
that
not gonna
river-
lie,
Is
pretty
that
sure
river
he's-
big enough for?
yeah, he's in the
Mitros?
river. Can we send the Ultros after him?
They're caught up in ice, maybe.
I
Well,
mean,
no, the Ultros is in the harbor.
Oh,
yeah, Ultra's in the harbor. Yeah, that'd be dope.
We should attach Arcane to that through maybe Chandras to deal with the fiend part of it.
Yeah, that way, because I mean, we don't necessarily expect the Ultros to win, but to just slow him down, right?
Yeah, it would be the easiest to, or the best one to stop him.
Mhm.
Because he's one. Is
I-
more than one, right?
Yeah, he was
That-
definitely
Zakroth?
described as more than a one.
Because he's
that-
one
I
on
mean,
the turn.
technically, he is just a heavy infantry fiendish monstrous. It just means that if he wins a battle, he's more than likely going to, like, that's it. Whoever he wins against is dunzos.
Or is his battle like all four of those, the Zakroth horde?
Well, I mean, if you don't send enough peeps, he'll definitely pull nearby peeps to help him. Yeah. Like, so the bad guys kind of get placed, then you guys react to the bad guys, and then whatever bad guys are unengaged can either choose to kill citizens or bolster their other allies. So, that, if you leave anyone unattended, that gives the bad guys a chance to sort of either bolster or just murder a bunch of citizens.
Okay, then
Yeah.
maybe we don't need the Ultros for him. We just send a bunch.
But what else is it gonna do right now?
It's got these elementals.
I mean,
There's
it's
some
right
kind of
there. You could
elementals
you could throw it on the Icarus stack.
we could. That would make beating Icarus more likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Or
We got a lot to distribute here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we want to make sure we win that Icarus fight though. Is there anything else that's super threatening? The Dragonlords are fine.
We got Bellinor or Baynor.
Well, we got
What's
these dragons
their-
over here, and then we got the Gaius and Isidore.
Gaius, right?
Yeah, Gaius is a big one.
Look, he's inland, so
I mean, we can maybe have the Ultras take care of Blue Dragon then.
So what we can do is off to the side here in your dock, right? We're just gonna add notes. Here we go. And then we can sort of start tracking decisions. Then you don't have to commit to them, but then you have some ideas kind of laid out of where you want people to go. Since you have so much that you have to allocate. All right, so I'll go through real quick, and you got him on Icarus. All right, I'll do it quietly so you guys can keep looking.
how strong is this dragon? Is this Isidore? The blue one?
Yeah. No,
Is that
not the blue
Thor,
one.
right? Oh,
Isidore is I bet.
oh, this
his
one.
brother.
Yeah, he's inland.
Yeah.
The blue one's also 4 though, right? That's the Dragonlords of Sydon.
Yeah.
Then maybe, yeah.
Okay, so far on your dock, I have committed your B team and your Icarus team. So, where am I sending all these other troops?
Okay, we need definitely Moxena to deal with help deal with these organs.
Okay.
Those.
Okay, so the Gorgons are 2, right? Gorgon riders?
Yeah, cavalry monsters.
2. Okay.
So I feel like we need to set a bunch of our flyers after Zakroth's horde, because almost all of them are infantry.
Mm.
That's good.
And flyers have a bonus against infantry. Aerial.
Okay, well, the flyers, we got the Skyhold.
So we could have
people.
the
We got
Skyhold.
We got the Sula and the Heart Sirens from here.
Okay. Do you want to send all 3 in that general direction and then kind of divvy it up as needed? I'll just put Zakroth for now for those 3.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So far, so good.
I think we're gonna send Chandras after Zakroth as well, right?
Oh, dope. Okay. So it's going to send him with the Sula and the Angels of the Bridge, the Skyhold Knights, or the Skyhold Archers.
Probably then. Let's see, Zakroth is 1, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the archers?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have the archers fight him.
All right.
Artillery. What is he? He's infantry.
Yeah, cavalry and aerial are good against infantry.
So then maybe
then
we
we'll
should
do
send
knights.
Our
the
centaurs?
Thundering Falls tribe to deal with the northern barbarians then. Their cavalry.
Do you want to send the
No,
bulldogs
we
with
could,
them?
we could just do the Skyhold Knights, right? Because they're
Yeah.
cavalry.
Which part are we talking about right now? Are we talking about these guys? Or are we
Yeah.
talking about these guys? Okay, because I was saying the centaurs against these guys.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you want to send the Centaur Hunters from the Thundering Falls tribe up against the Northern Barbarians?
Yeah, but it's gonna be specific ones, right? Like,
Yeah, for now I'm just putting
Okay.
We're doing a first pass to kind of get people where you want them to go, and then we'll refine it.
can you kind of just NA all the ships for now?
Yeah, sure.
It'd probably help just for simplicity's sake. For us against our enemy. Just separate them into the Northern Barons group, Old Woods Fae, Zakroth's Horde, and then Warriors of Sydon. That would just be easiest to kind of group them together because they have similar traits. A lot of them do. Well, not all of them, but a good chunk of them.
It's maybe kind of cheesy, but like we're kind of putting one force at one place. But I do kind of want to like integrate the forces because like togetherness for after. You know, when Oresia's like we fought alongside you, we Trojans. You know, it doesn't really help, but it's good flavor and I like it.
Well, over on the bad guys tab, I'm going to highlight Icarus because you guys have kind of settled on that. Zakroth has 4 different units. You've currently got 3 units slated to go up against Zakroth, so one of them will be on the loose.
So probably somebody from the Arcane Academy, the
Okay.
mages, I guess.
We want to send Enyo and the children. I mean, they are fiends. They are fiends, though.
Well,
Actually, not all
Every
of them. 3
magic
of them
missile
are fiends.
counts.
Yeah.
artillery is one of the few things we have that is strong against aerial,
Mm.
and a lot of the forces of Sydon are aerial.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's something we want to keep in mind.
We could
Which
try-
elemental can become artillery. So
Well, but the mages though, they have they're a +1 and they're arcane, so we wouldn't have to worry about the fiends destroying them.
Another thought, we could only send one single divine unit against Icarus and just cross our fingers.
And just hope for the best. Yeah.
Wow. I feel like that's
I think that's a horrible idea.
And
I'd eat-
cabbage. All right, awesome mark on the bad guys tab, Hergeron off. And so which of the mages did you want to send to Zakros Horde?
The one that just says mages, not the novice mages, just the mages.
Oh, okay, Machion and like the best
Yeah.
mages they have. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that covers all four. There's 4 units going to engage Zakros, 4 units. All right. Progress. Okay. And then Hergeron engaged. All right. If you want to feel like a little bit better, you could switch over to the bad guys forces tab, and you do see that you are starting to cover some ground there. Maybe, maybe not. Hold on.
I'm not seeing anything on our side.
Hold on. I gotta make it so you can see the changes I'm making. Alright, there we go. So, Icarus, Zakroth, and Hergeron are covered. Alright, cool. Okay, so now who do you view as the next greatest threats? Is it Gaius? Are you just going
Yeah.
off of numbers here? Because here, these ships are inoperable this turn, but seeing as how they, they're Sydon ships, more than likely they were spared the brunt of the tsunami's wrath, etc., etc. So they will more than likely be there for wave 2. All right, so the mercenaries in the town, they're kind of like probably the least of your worries. So if you are going to numerically, you're going to want to engage Gaius, Isidore, and the Blue Dragonlords.
I don't know. I feel like Idilla's kind of like the assassin unit, though. If we don't pay attention to her, she's gonna go get guys. It's like the sneaky.
I
one.
will say, this is an in-character thing to do. I will spend a spell slot to sending Isidore,
Ooh.
and I will say that's our friends and neighbors down there, our parents even. Maybe. Are you sure you're doing the right thing? Pause. Be safe.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. There is a reply that comes back to you. It says, "Fear not, mother and father already evacuated. Sydon promised a great future for our family and the world. I will see his will done."
Okay.
It's really held up for a Castus.
Hey man, Acastus tried his best, okay? He thought he was the main character. Nobody told him. Nobody told him.
Okay. Where
The-
is their other siege
The
stuff?
synthetic adult blue dragon is the Dragonlords of Sydon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so are we sending our boat there? Because that's the only one near the water of the
What are their
base power
powers?
4. Base power 4.
Sorry, their keywords. Excuse me.
Aerial cavalry divine.
Aerial cavalry divine. Okay, so they're
So a
not
10%, so a 1% chance that the Ultros is completely disintegrated and all of their units heal up.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, what are the odds of that happening? Come on.
You can't cancel out Divine,
Lit-
right? Sorry, can't
literally,
cancel Divine.
I don't believe it does. I think Arcane might. Hold on.
Oh, it doesn't. It does Celestial.
Yeah. I think in this particular campaign setting, Divine is sort of the trump card.
I think it'd be fine.
Yeah, it's on the Mitros. It's on the
If
Ultras.
we're worried, we could attach like a trickster to it to
Reroll
reroll.
them. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
We have the
That's
arcane
smart.
fixers who have arcane. Oh, but
Well,
arcane doesn't do anything.
Heliodora
I
would
don't.
make
Yeah,
sense
I think we.
to. It would make
So-
sense for Heliodora because she's the co-pilot.
Yeah, I
of
like that.
Mitros. Yeah.
So for this particular wave, given that the whole coastline is frozen over, I'm gonna say that even the Ultros can't get out of this harbor.
Oh, I
as far
see.
as far as
Mm.
getting stuff that's along the river, totally okay. Even this narrow ass part right here, parking, and then
Oh
attacking.
yeah, 'cause that's,
Yeah.
yeah. I
But they'd
see,
have to
I
go
see.
out to sea and then come back in to hit that river.
Yeah, I see
I
that.
just went
Yep.
through the blockade, you guys. Don't need
Yeah.
to ram her back to
Turn
the
it,
other way.
turn it around, turn it around.
Then maybe we should just put the Ultros on on the gargoyles. I mean, not the gargoyles, the elementals.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Elementals are 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Druids are good against siege. Let's send the Hexonians versus some of the other Fey folk here.
Okay, so
They
let's
got
see.
chance.
Ultros is going up against Storm Elementals. All right. All right, that's committed.
Artillery. Arcane Cavalry Divine. So Zarek Sword's done. What about the other Fae? I think maybe we send the Hexonians because they are druids. They have the siege.
Well,
Wait.
these you got one
Oh.
currently. You got one unit of them. Hexi's Hexi's bringing Hexonians with her.
Okay.
Have you been locking in stuff on the ally side?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean things
Like
that
blocking
sound.
it off with color? Like we.
No, not with color.
Oh.
I just been putting off to
Okay.
the side. There's a notes column there. Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
Yep. All right.
So do we want to send one of these?
Oh, and the mages are going to engage with Zakroth, I believe. So let me add them over.
You want to pick one of the flyers? Put this druidic artillery against the Wood Elf Rangers.
Against flyers.
Yeah, artillery is good against flyers. One of the only things that is.
Ariel. Maybe those guys against Isidore? Or guys? Both Ariel. They're both divine, so.
I feel like I at least want to have a 1-to-1 match for whatever we're.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because even if we're sending someone to a losing battle, which we're gonna have to do, it doesn't mean they're gonna be outright destroyed. Yeah, I really think we should just spread out all of the B team members we have to kind of give them the best chance. But we're gonna have to put ones against 4s. You know.
Yeah, 'cause you gotta remember the
it
B
just
team-
doesn't- It just doesn't. And remember, all the levies are ones. All the zeros are ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the B teams don't have any, so they're just adding abilities on.
Correct.
So we can't have them solo against somebody.
Okay, maybe a lot of our levies versus this kind of weaker ones in the center here. Gonna match them up.
Definitely, I think citizens
Fight for
could
their-
go against the goatlings.
Okay. So there's 2 waves of goatlings, and you got 4 units of citizens. Do you want to double them up?
Let's
Not
just do 1 and 1
not
for
yet.
right now.
1 and 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And I also have your Arisian Wild Elves going up against Gaius. Is that correct?
You think we could also send the Queen's Guard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
At least one Queen's Guard. Yeah.
Okay.
Against
We might even
Gaius?
be able to send both.
Yeah. Against Gaius. Well, maybe the other Queen's Guard against Isidore.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right. So 1 against Gaius and 1 against Isidore. All right.
I don't know if this is bothering anyone else, but could you take the whole B team section and like put it at the bottom?
Yeah,
That
sure.
way we can see all the troops, and then we can like plug in the B team afterwards.
Sure, no problem. All right.
And I'm not gonna lie, guys. Looking at these spreadsheets give me like a horrible migraine. So like, doing what you're doing, I can barely
Oh.
think.
We should
I'm
add
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's-
Well, we could put another
Add
levy
to it,
against these
please.
northern barbarian wildman infantry. It's a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
Though, if we're looking at this, I mean, infantry is good against artillery and siege, so that's who we should be sending our infantry against, not infantry versus infantry.
Yeah, I second what he said.
Problem is they have lots of cavalry too. I think that's the opposite, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Would we add Philippithres to one of the units that's fighting Gaius? And give them Fiend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That could be good.
Even if Gaius
Damn.
wins, he'll be demoralized.
Well, if he loses, if he takes any, if he gets any level of defeat, he's demoralized, essentially.
Okay.
All right, so I'll go ahead and apply that. All right, you're making progress here. Bad guy list is getting you're more than halfway done. So you still got the blue Dragonlords of Sydon, which is still the strongest unengaged thing. What were you sending against them?
We need to send siege on against them. I don't know what can be siege, but
Artillery,
Elementals.
right?
We can. Well, the
Artillery,
druidic
yeah.
bankers. The druidic add siege.
The Druidic shuts down siege.
Oh, never mind. Never
Yeah.
Never mind.
Elemental can add siege.
I don't know if we have any siege left.
No, we still have the elementals from the academy.
Oh.
We have our own elementals.
And remember, siege is strong against everything except Druidic units.
Okay. So, yeah, we could send our elementals at it.
All right, so you're sending elementals against the Dragonlords.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
we have academy elementals and we have Arisian elementals.
We
Which ones do we
could
want?
probably afford to send both.
Yeah.
Not a bad option.
Okay. So
And then let's see what kind of our
And then-
modifiers. Bulldog? Or
Part of me really wants to send Bulbug against the northern guys.
I mean,
Well, we could do
Bulldog
trickery.
wants to fight Icarus because it's the biggest bad guy on the board. But you know, that's
I mean, Bulbug, we could tell him to just, you could solo this big dragon. Right? It's more
Second
impressive
biggest
than
dragon.
fighting Icarus with dragon allies.
well. I mean, this represents a whole unit of dragons, not just one dragon. So yeah, there's plenty to do in this over here.
I think we should wait to put Bulbug on anything because he's heavy, so he adds 1. So we should just see what's short.
Well, essentially, as heavy, he subtracts 1 from the whoever he's fighting. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should just see what's short before we put him on something.
All right. Yeah, like visually, obviously, it's not just Gaius and Argon flying around. They've got like other flying units with them, kind of thing. But these are the ones that are kind of like noteworthy that they have like troops that they're controlling, kind of thing. Okay. So you still have, now that you've settled that, why don't we just go from top to the bottom? You got these northern barbarians, most of which are monstrous, 2 of which are aerial, the harpies and the manticores. Of all of the threats from the northerners, the manticores are the most deadly at 3 from aerial and artillery and monstrous. So why don't we address them? How are you going to deal with the manticores? Do you have any aerial units, or do you have any artillery left? You got Oresian scouts there.
We could.
Well, we
Have
want
modify it.
siege, or no, not siege. We want
Well,
infantry for that, don't we?
I mean, siege would definitely mess up some
No.
aerial artillery, yeah, because it's.
Well, no,
strong.
well,
I mean, siege again. Siege is strong against anything that's not druidic, so.
Right.
Aerial good against cavalry? It is. Okay,
I mean,
how about we send
Graxus
Solaria?
is elemental.
Oh, there you go.
Siege, right?
Where did you add Solaria on the?
Oh, I didn't add it to the allies
Oh.
yet, sorry.
Oh, I'll add it. It's fine.
Okay.
Solaria?
She is aerial siege.
Okay. Yeah, she could kill the
And if we put another, if we even could add elemental to like an infantry.
No.
unit,
Well, she's
Graxus-
aerial elemental, so she could be siege.
Graxus adds elemental to something.
There we go. All right, so you're gonna send her against the manticores.
Yeah.
All right.
Burn them right out of the sky.
Hype. Okay. All right. So now you're just dealing with a bunch of 1s and 2s. Oh wait, here you go. You got another 3 over on the right-hand side of the map, northeast, tearing up the farmlands and vineyards. Are the Treants and Dryads. They are siege, and they're elemental, and they're druidic. So it's a very adaptable unit to deal with. Keep in mind, elemental, when it comes time to roll, they're just going to like choose whatever of the 3 options is the most advantageous against what they are facing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we need infantry against them, right?
And it'd be useless to send siege against them, because as druidic, they'll just shut it down.
Should we just use infantry?
yeah,
you
we
can
can
try
do
to
that.
mob them.
Throw,
Yeah.
throw all
Well,
the
shouldn't we send Arcane
monks.
against them also? Because doesn't that shut them down?
It'll shut down the elemental property, yeah.
Yeah, if we do the
Crusher and
2 monks
Smasher.
and the arcane trickster.
Okay, so you're going to send
Tricksters, and we
the...
roll them if they get a good thing.
Yeah,
All
if
right,
we
so
keep it
Arcane
fine
Tricksters are going up against the Treants and Dryads. Fantastic. Who else
with
are you
the
sending?
monks. Right.
And just the regular-ass monks? All right, are you sending both units or one?
We could do both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can add Crusher and Smasher to those to make them monstrous if we wanted to.
Okay.
Damn. All right. Going down to Crusher and Smasher. And good. All right, so the Treants
Well,
and
we
Dryads...
should add monstrous to the ones that we think are gonna win, right?
Well, yeah, because that ensures a stronger victory.
Yeah. Maybe we save.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and check off Treants of Dryads. You're getting there.
I think
Now you're down to the little stuff.
I was gonna say if we want to ensure greater victory, maybe we want to double down on, because I think the strongest units thing are the Dragonlords and then Zacharon.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is kind
Yeah.
Well, I would want to make sure we got everything covered with at least one unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll cover them, and then we can just double down with whatever is left over.
Okay, so why don't we just run from top to bottom then? Does that work?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay.
let's do that again.
Yeah, Northern Barbarians, Baenor's elites. They are 2 heavy cavalry. Who are you sending? Try to avoid infantry because they will be trampled.
Maybe Sula and the Sirens. They have
Okay.
Aerial and Celestial, so that could just.
Zula and the Sirens were already assigned to fight Zakroth.
Pardon me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says what aerial, siege, and infantry are good, right?
Well,
Aerial,
Yeah,
siege,
naval.
and naval.
People.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but they are too far inland right now to get naval over there. Plus, your naval is pretty much shut down. You do have octopus that could help.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have river octopus.
We have 1 unit of Eresian scouts, which are artillery.
Yeah.
Okay. You could probably. Why don't we jump ahead? You could send those against the harpies, who are aerial tricksters.
There you go.
All
Yeah.
right. So while we're thinking about it, we'll get them out of the way. So Eresian scouts, boom, they're going up against harpies. Harpies are taken care of. Jumping back to Baenor's elites, heavy cavalry, monstrous.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can cancel out, so we can just.
Divide. Roll the dice.
I mean, do you really care about the Eresians? Honestly, you could,
No, we are being very delicate not to insult any Eresians at this time.
We're sending. No, they would be insulted if we didn't send them up against the toughest things. Right?
Sure.
yeah, of course. All right, so you do have the Order of Versi still, who is Divine Tricksters, which would be
Yeah.
pretty fucking good. And they're not infantry, so they won't get completely wrecked. Going up against cavalry. The wild
Well, they
men
are levies, aren't they?
yeah,
be
but we're
one.
treating all levies as having a value of 1 now because of the horn.
Well, I just said they're strong. Cavalry is strong against levies.
Oh, you right. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But wait,
then-
are they still considered levies though? Because it's that the horn says turn basic civilians into like hoplites.
Right, which would then be infantry. So, yeah, so they'd still be weak against the cavalry.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, we just have infantry left at this point.
So what we'll
Yeah.
do is we could just do a find and replace, and I'll replace every instance of the word levy on this sheet with infantry. There we go. So we won't have to mentally do that math anymore.
It works.
Oh, but the numbers will be off then.
Nope, I got them. I'll go in there.
Okay.
Boop,
Okay.
boop, boop. All right.
We got our demons, which can mess up people.
There we go. You're all upgraded.
Maybe we send our demons against those guys too. 'Cause then
Yeah.
if they lose, they'll get demoralized.
All right. So you're gonna send the demons against Baenor.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
hardcore.
demons.
All right. All right. Who else is going up against that? Just the demons for now?
We could do the shield monks. It's heavy infantry. It'll help.
Okay.
All
We
right.
probably need to save an arcane unit to send against the nymph heroes because they are elemental. We can negate
We
that
have
with.
novice mages.
We have Enya.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. You can refuse to send people to fight if you feel that your characters would not send these child soldiers out to fight. You can just be like, no,
Okay.
we're not going to do it.
I refuse.
I think we
Is this-
could.
is this
I'm
gonna
alright
be-
with doubling them up. I say we
Yeah.
we put them somewhere where we know they're gonna win, and they're just supporting and they're not in danger.
Maybe they
This
beat
isn't
up.
going
Maybe
to
they beat up
be-
grandma then.
Now remember, these are 2d10s instead of a d20, so the variance is going to be a lot less extreme. than if it was d20s. So you should, the decisions you make should matter a bit more. When we had a similar thing with Red-Handed Doom, we used d20s, and it was kind of like, cool, we tried our best, and it really doesn't matter because RNGesus is here, because it's got a fucking range of 1 to 20.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why I switched it to 2d10, so it could be a little bit more impactful. And then the re-rolling of the dice could be a little bit more tactical. So yeah. Okay. So
then we need Baenor's Elite still.
No, I just gave Baenor's Elites the Bound Daemons and the Arisian Shield Monks.
No, but there's another one.
Oh, Baenor's Elite. Oh, yeah. Without Baenor. Okay.
Yeah.
Baenor's Elites without Baenor. So who are you going to send against him? You can send the Arisian Shadowstalkers, the Infantry Tricksters.
Yeah, messing up.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay.
They're heavy monsters. We still have our elementals too, I think.
Maybe the Order of the Five Gods against them? Infantry Divine?
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, those two.
All right, so you're sending both. All right.
I just don't want it. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 enemies after that. So I don't want us to run out of people.
You are about to run out of people. You have one. You have some child soldiers. You have
the
Order of Mercy.
Wildmen and the Northern Minotaurs. We were sending the two Centaur units.
Okay, all the way down here at the bottom. Yeah, Northern Barbarians. Okay, let me check those off. All right, so yeah, those are done then. Bloop. Okay, so now we've got Satyrs and Maenads, Nymph Heroes, and Oldwood Druids to deal with. You got Gargoyles, Gorgon Riders, 2 sets of Order of Scion troops, and then the 3 mercenary groups. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more groups to go. You guys on your end have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units left.
Okay, so we can take something off something else.
Or just leave something unattended. It would just cost you the lives of the citizens. Or they're free to jump in wherever they feel they're most needed. I won't have them like run all the way across the fucking map, obviously, but if there's something nearby that they could jump in on, they might.
I would take off some of these double ups, and against the harder enemies, that's when we throw the B team members on there. So we have a bunch.
So you have 2 people going to fight Baenor's Elites. You can take the Arisian Shield Monks off and put them onto someone else. You want to do that?
Okay. Yeah, that's Shield Monks with the
maybe the
can they handle either the Gorgons or the Gargoyles.
Or the Oldwood Druids. Maybe they too like punching spellcasters in the face. So.
That's true.
You want me to do that? Oldwood Druids?
I think they're our strongest unit right now, right? Yeah, because they're heavy.
Yeah.
I think we want to send them to a 2.
Okay, so you want them to go against the Gorgon Riders or the Gargoyles?
Aerial and Cavalry are good against what? Oh, they're both good against infantry anyway.
Yeah.
We'll do the Gorgon Riders.
Okay. Alright. So Gorgon Riders are going to be covered. There we go. And alright.
We have bankers that we could send to the Gargoyles.
Hey, these are the hard times, Red. These are the hard times.
You know what? It would be
funny.
fun. It'd actually be fun to send the bankers against the Oldwood Druids. So it's the new Wood Druids versus the Old Wood Druids.
Yeah, I like the flavor there, Hypatia. I like the flavor. You guys okay with that plan then?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Druid versus Druid. Druid on Druid violence? Okay. Alright, so let's see. These Druids wear neckties. That's how you know which side they're on. Okay. Druid on Druid violence. Cool.
So do you want to do the novice mages against the nymph heroes? I think that would work out.
I mean, maybe it would shut down their abilities. So yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta. No, we can't.
We can give them Dimitri so they don't
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so then they're less likely to die. There you go.
It's undead Enya. Oh wow. Zombie Enya.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm down with it. All right. So novice mages are going up against nymph heroes.
Wait, guys, I don't like it. I don't like.
Well,
What?
here's a question. Here's a question, right? These are child mages, right? Are they
They're like
nuns?
teenager mages.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on.
Enyo
Like
is the
Harry Potter.
youngest one. Enyo's the youngest one. You know.
I've watched enough dramas to know if you tell
Uh-huh.
a kid you're not going to battle, they're gonna run in anyway. They're
Okay.
gonna be
Fair.
like, I'm an adult, and then they'll run behind you, and then they'll
they'll
watch their parents
sneak.
get killed.
Yeah.
That's what
okay.
Harry Potter taught us.
Featuring
Yeah.
will reverse Anakin them.
But we'll bring them.
All right. It looks like you've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. Who's dealing with
Versi should
Who's dealing with
do
these
that.
gargoyles? Who's dealing with these gargoyles?
Do we have the shield monks still? Oh,
They
those
are
the
area-
Guardians.
No, yeah. If you're looking for double up, you are tripling up currently on the dryads and treants, but they are very strong.
they are good.
Yeah.
Why don't we do the Order of Versi against the
All right.
gargoyles, and then we'll just add like artillery to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Order of Versi versus guards. Got it.
Yeah, we could add artillery and heavy.
Yeah, we have the B team to add on to the tough round.
Exactly. All right. So you've got basic bitch Order of Sidon troops and basic bitch mercenaries. You do have some citizens. You just want to pair up your 2 blocks of citizens against the 2 blocks of Order of Sidon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would make sense.
There's some beautiful symmetry to that. All
We
right.
have athletes. We could have the athletes deal with Idilla.
With grandma.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Athletes. There we go. They're dealing with Idilla.
Oh man,
All right.
I would love to just send Crusher with Spirit because they're, they're camaraderie before. Camaraderie,
Yeah.
but it's probably better somewhere else.
Okay. I
Alright,
think
so
I think we're now.
you got satyrs and maenads, mercenaries, and daemon mercenaries. But
we're-
you're out of
Yeah, we're-
dudes.
Yeah, we're out of dudes, so we can take some dudes off of some things. I think.
Add
Okay.
a B team to replace them.
The only place I'm seeing double up is a shitload of people are fighting Zakroth. His troops essentially. So it's not a shitload. It's kind of a 1-to-1 deal. Really, it's really just the treants and dryads. that
We
you
could
can
take one of the Arisian infantries off of the Treants and Dryads.
Okay. Who would you
Arisian
send? Yeah, who would you send those Arisian monks against? Of the 3 that remain, you got demon mercenaries, which you probably don't want them to be a loose cannon because they'll jump in on whatever fight they think they could win, which would then shatter
With the fiend ability,
the unit. Yeah.
We'll do the fiend, and
Okay.
then we can
Yeah.
add something to possibly help.
All right. So fiend mercenaries for those Arisian monks. God bless. All right.
We can add arcane, right?
All right. So that leaves you with 2 undealt with. It's just 1 infantry trickster and 1 regular infantry. I don't think that's too bad. So.
Hopefully they just jump in, to be honest, somewhere.
Right. Instead of murdering innocent people. Yeah. All right. So now,
We
you
need a
can-
assigned B
you can-
team.
You can pimp. Yeah, you can pimp.
Yeah.
So Bullbug will add heavy. Bullbug and Bullbug Incorporated can add heavy. So who's getting the help?
So we should send them against stronger units to reduce their strength.
Right.
They're heavy.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah.
that-
Yeah,
Or
heavy.
units
Heavy
we're
is
worried
useless.
about.
Heavy is useless against levies, because they have a base strength of 0.
Okay.
So
I
yeah.
think the
we were
strongest
thinking the
teams-
Dragonlords, right?
Yeah.
Dragonlords of Sydon.
all right. So the Bullbugs are going to ride on, I guess, elementals into battle against the Dragonlords of Sydon.
That is so cool.
All
The
right.
rock elementals, you're just throwing them at the dragons.
Oh, that's even cooler. All right, dope. All right, so where is Hero's Piglet of Legend going?
So yeah, I think we should throw this one on one that we're trying to wild card. No, I think we want to wild card it, right?
Celestial?
No,
Oh, wow.
no, Celestial is
Celestial.
Oh,
Yeah,
Celestial's
Celestials,
different.
if they win, they'll heal somebody. So you
Oh,
want
yeah,
you want
so
them to
we
be a sure thing.
Definitely want them on.
Ultros. Ultros is a sure
All right.
Yeah.
Captain Heroes is here.
With Moxena and Heliodor. Got his hat on. Eye patch.
All right. Corinna can add artillery to any unit.
That's
Was
big,
it the
right?
gargoyles we needed?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, definitely them.
All right. Gargoyles. Got it. Dimitri can add undead to any unit. He's going with the kiddos.
Kids.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
kids.
All right.
definitely.
Okay.
Probably get
So-
some upgrades.
The kids are going to be fighting the nymph heroes.
Oh my god.
So the strongest. I put nymph herpes. Oh no, the kids aren't going to fight nymph herpes. Heroes.
We're ruining a generation.
All right. Let's see. Man. Come on, fingers. It's not Helios. There we go. Endis can add artillery to any unit. So who
What
needs
other
artillery?
What other flying units were there?
Oh, so many.
Maybe the Dragonlords or the...
Actually, I think we might be all set on the flyers. I think.
Who do you have fighting
Who do we have on Gaius?
the mana cores?
Yes, we might need the mana cores.
Ooh, you can send her against Gaius. Gaius is dealing with the Wild Elven Rangers who already have artillery, though.
Okay.
And they have
Cores.
Druidic. They have
Actually,
Druidic to shut down his
Solaria.
breath weapon.
Yeah,
Solaria is
is
going up
fighting
against
the
them.
Manticore.
Yeah, so she could actually benefit, I think.
Oh, that's dope. Oh my god. Would you let Endis the Soul Sun monk riding on Soul the Phoenix who had the heart of the sun the whole time? Oh my god, that's pretty dope.
Oh,
Alright.
my charger up, like supercharger.
Oh man,
Absolutely.
okay. Alright, so that works out pretty
Seeing
good.
some B team level ups after July.
Alright, so then Annika adds heavy to a unit.
Annika's coming with the B team.
Oh, Annika's
Yes.
on the B team, that's right, okay. B team, there we go. Graxus adds Elemental, which is very strong, to a unit. Remember, Elemental can add artillery, aerial, or siege, I believe?
Naval, it says.
Naval, okay. Yeah,
There was
so...
one that
yeah.
Add naval even
Baynor.
if it's not on water.
Yeah,
Elemental can
Yeah,
add
Baynor, I think.
aerial, artillery, or naval trait to your unit.
Yo, I'm
So-
just saying, we could put the elemental.
But if you're
on the
adding naval,
kids.
it has to make sense that they're like they still have to follow the rules of naval. They need to be near water or on water. But yeah, they are near the water right here. You can see on the map.
Why don't we save that for Octopus? Because he can only add naval, and we can use.
Oh,
wild
there you
card
go.
somewhere
All
else.
right.
We could send the octopus with the kids against the nymph heroes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
that's Perfect.
The octopus is just holding 8 magic missile bots in the air.
Yeah.
If there's anyone I trust with unaccompanied child soldiers,
No, they're
it's the
not unaccompanied,
problematic molester octopus. Fair
Have
enough.
Dimitri.
All right.
You have Dimitri. He's the
All right.
chaperone.
Yeah.
Oh man, poor Dimitri. He's like, I wish I had died in the underworld. Okay. All right. So then, jumping
No,
back
Graxus-
to, yeah.
Graxus, I think we should send against Baynor.
All right, Baynor. All
All I
right.
can
that-
hear is the old man from Family Guy. Let me give you hugs.
Oh Jesus.
Wow.
Heliodora, the Lady of Coins, the right hand, Lady of Coins right hand bitch. Excuse me, Heliodora, the Lady of Coins right hand bitch. She adds trickery to a unit. Always nice.
good against divine.
Yes.
So either Isidore, the blue dragon, or Gaius, I think.
Yeah.
Who's fighting Isidore?
Shouldn't we put her on a unit we think is gonna lose? Like that rolling that dice will could really
Make it,
change.
super clutch.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do we have any trickery going up against the Dragonlords?
I mean, you got both bull bugs. What else do you need? No. I don't think you have any.
Isidore is only Queen's Guard.
Ooh.
So we could protect them from at least getting destroyed by Divine.
Okay, so we'll do Isidore. Alright. Okay. Well, remember, they're rolling D-hundies for their
Yeah, they
percentage
can't re-roll
chance.
the D100.
Yeah, you're re-rolling the 2d10s that are rolled, but it at least decreases. Well, no, because they just roll before the dice are even rolled to see if they win. Basically, divine units roll up and they immediately call on God to smite you, like every high-level cleric I've ever met.
While
So
we're
true.
talking about Isidore, then why don't we add heavy? So why don't we do Testicles and Spectacles on Isidore as well?
Okay. So do you want to keep Heliodor on Isidore also?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he that strong?
he's
We
4.
only
He's
have the
strong as
Queen's
guy.
Guard.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. I'm not saying I copy pasted Gaius to make him, but I'm not saying
so
I
we
didn't.
have Celestial. So
Yeah, Laureus adds Celestial, which is a little weird, but Celestial represents kind of like healing after a victory, which is sort of like Laureus' style. So
could we just
The
put
morale
him on
boost.
Ultros as well?
he would love to just hang out on the Ultros.
Well, wait, don't we already have a Celestial on the Ultros?
God
But,
damn.
So it
Oh.
Do we
wouldn't
have
add it
a-
again.
Do we have a Celestial
add
going
both,
against
right?
Zakroth's sword?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Because we have the Sky
Well,
Bolts.
remember, the Zakroth is 4 different things, though. So you've
I
got
thought Celestial just healed. I thought it's not
That's
Arcane.
divine.
yeah. Divine is the one that can just try to cheat, and just
doesn't-
win without fighting.
It doesn't
The
stack,
Celestial
right?
want to pick
We
the.
have, if we have 2 Celestials in one battle and we win, we don't heal 2. We
Yeah.
can't heal 2 points, right? So we
Right? They don't
separate
stack.
them.
You wanna separate them.
Yeah, we
But you
wanna
got
pick someone that
Sula
we
and the
think is
Angels
gonna
of the
win.
Bridge. I'm assuming are going to go up against the Daemon Legions of Zakroth.
Honestly, probably Solaria's got this in the bag.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, Laureus could just
So yeah, we could have Endus, Laureus, and Solaria.
He doesn't even need a rider. He just needs to hide underneath one of these rocks.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna ask, is Solaria Celestial too?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I
Shouldn't it
mean,
be? Shouldn't it be?
technically,
Okay, we'll put
all right,
Lorian
I'm
somewhere
sorry.
all right,
else.
man, just pimping your warlock patron. All right, so Laureus is like, I could just wait below deck on the Ultras.
No.
I could help refugees get out of the city.
I mean,
that's a thing I could do. Now, if Laureus was asked to choose, Laureus would probably want to go. Laureus would probably want to go watch out for the child soldiers. Honestly,
Okay.
well, we could also just send him with the
With-
citizens.
Oh yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. One
Or
of the
Centaur
citizens.
Hunters.
Put him
Centaur
on
Hunters
someone
is
we think
2.
is gonna win, right? Like
Yeah.
that's the most
2
important
against the
thing.
Yeah.
Northern Barbarians, which are 1.
Yeah,
Centaur
that's
Hunters
true.
will probably win.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna
And-
go with Centaur
yeah.
Hunters. All right. We'll put A and B next to the Centaur Hunters. All right.
Yeah, because they'll probably win.
Yeah.
Okay. The last thing that was said about Laureus, and then they never saw him again. All right. Nessa is divine. As if anyone's surprised by that one. So, where do you want her to go?
We could send her to Icarus.
Oh dang! Just see if you 10% just win
Eh.
against Icarus.
I think
Yeah?
we're stacked against Icarus. I'd rather put her somewhere. I'd rather put her with the kids just to give them a shot.
The kids are stacked.
The kids are very
There's like
stacked.
4
They're-
people
they're-
protecting them.
They're the future,
Oh.
okay?
Phil's having
I think
personal
there's more
conflicts.
B
Okay, okay,
teams
okay.
with the kids than there are kids.
Okay. Nessa,
Each B team member gets 1 kid.
Sephiroth. I would say Honestly, what we think would be our most crushing defeat is where we should send Etza.
Yeah, oh my god! But then if you get a crushing
Really?
defeat, you lose her.
What do you? I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying it gives a chance that they win.
That's
I'm talking
true. It's
pure
it's a
That's a
mechanics.
10%
yeah.
chance, though.
I trust in 10%.
I don't.
Why
Yeah.
don't we send her with citizens as well? Again, say Order of Sydon.
okay.
Because that's an even matchup.
All right. So we're gonna send her with, we'll say, Citizen C. There we go. And then your last decision is where's Valyris, who adds
Yeah.
Ariel.
Could we do the other citizens
That'd give them an advantage.
Yeah.
so they
Yeah,
win?
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's still 2d10s
Or-
being rolled, but yeah, I
but,
mean,
like,
yeah.
better chance of
Okay. So they're gonna go with Citizen D, I guess. There you go. Against the other Order of Sydon. All right. There you go. You have allocated all of your forces.
Whew, it only took all night.
Ah.
What? Come on.
But this is the culmination of all the work that you did on your Odyssey, of bringing all these allies in to
We've got
defend the
more
city.
coming up. Yeah.
If you had not hit up all these places, you would be desperately under prepared for the amount of shit that's going to drop in these waves. So, with all that sorted, you will find out next week what the results are. But now, it is time to engage Herderon Titanborn in battle.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Do you think, perchance, you could try and get those spreadsheets in dark mode for next week?
Yeah, we could probably do that.
That would be amazing.
All right.
Phil, are you living like a vampire over there?
Now, I prefer dark mode too, but
I
yeah.
stare at screens all day, and like I lasted
let's
20 minutes staring at those white spreadsheets.
All right. Take you guys over to the scene. Okay. And we'll go and grab the heroes folder. And drag you guys over. All right. And then who's riding on who dragon wise so that I can
I'm on Ventus.
okay. Then I will give
I
you
think Cyrus is on
control over
Kyra.
their minis,
No.
as it were.
I'm not on.
You're not gonna ride on Kyra? Okay. Oh right, because Anna's
Anna's
gonna ride on Kyra.
Okay.
All right.
And then I guess we're set on yeah. Wow, our Factspiration die is almost maxed out. You're gonna have to increase this thing's hit points. I'm just kidding. I bet this
Is it
about
is it
to-
really that high?
It's,
Oh my
it's
god.
at 6. It's at 6.
That's what I was
Okay.
asking for.
We appreciate you guys. I'm gonna use all of these right now in this fight against the wizard.
Yeah. Against the
Right.
God Wizard.
All right, and then
Hopefully he's not like an enchanty type and he's more of a blasty type.
okay, and then Reset, you're gonna be riding on Tisaful. All right, and then Anna will be riding on Arcurania. Okay, I'm just giving permissions so that you can move them around and stuff. All right. Okay, I'll bring you over there.
Only the mounting mod.
Oh, real quick,
worked.
you guys. Take that temp HP. I only got 12.
Appreciate.
Ooh.
Only 12.
I get 19.
Okay.
You are. Oh well, our dragons don't have. Right.
What?
Well.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see. And then I can give 5. Yeah, all the heroes, and then I will give the last to Pyro or Kirania.
Let's see. Boop. Okay. So, as you guys soar from your vantage point atop the Great Courthouse, heading towards the northeastern part of the city, nearest to the palace, you see Hergeron raising an army of massive golems, using the debris and buildings of the city itself as the building blocks of his creations. This veritable army of living siege weapons is attacking the palace. As you guys approach, he sees you approaching. Everybody's aware of everybody. Off in the distance, you can see a trio of blue Dragonlords within easy reach of the battle. Okay. So, I guess roughly speaking, just kind of like arrange yourselves somewhere around in here.
How high are the rooftops?
Oh, great question. We will treat all of the roofs in this area as being, we'll say, 30 feet. If you're looking for, like, cover and stuff. Yeah. So this is a high-level fight with a lot of flying. So definitely mark your elevations. These creatures right here are extremely big. Each one stands about 100 feet tall. And they have very good reach. So, you know, you could, I guess, fly super duper high in the air and, you know, fire very, very long range attacks if you wanted to. They'll just throw buildings at you. So, I mean, you know, whatever.
How high is Hergeron?
Yes, so Hergeron is a dramatic, we'll say 60 feet above the ground right now. Alright. He does not seem to be concentrating on any spells right now, but yet is controlling an army of golems. Alright. Everybody's rolled in. Let me swap out some Muzaks here. Alright. Hergeron sees you approach. And this is when we do the WWE banter as everybody's reaching for their initiative dice. And he says, oh, it's you. The heroes of prophecy? No. What was it? I can't seem to recall.
Oh, yes, the miserable little shits who keep getting in the way. It's an honor that of all the things destroying your city, you felt I was the greatest threat. It will make my father proud to see me end you once and for all. This
You'll
won't be
die
like
your siblings.
My siblings were obviously cowards, fools, weaklings. For who stands here now before you, aloft on divine wings of power? And you see him start to, kind of glow, divine spark kind of thing.
Back.
All right. You gonna start glowing too?
Yeah, I'm a glow.
Oh, okay.
Turn it off and on.
Yeah. All right. He
Nice.
whips out his divine weenie. You whip out your divine weenie. All right. Gotcha. All right. He actually looks a little surprised, and he says, "So it's true. Your no good drunkard father is an oath breaker. Perhaps I'll head down to the nether seas and pay him a visit after the war is done. Tell him how his son died."
I'm rolling my dice.
Oh, yeah, okay. Anybody else got any trash talk? The little guy with the stripy shirts passed around that prestidigitation mic. Anybody? No? Okay.
I'll chime in here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll just look at him and say, "Hello, brother. I believe our grandfather has something for you."
Oh, dang. And then you unsling the hammer of Kentamane?
Yep.
He says, "Where did you get that?"
Oh, we got it as the Tower of Praxis imploded.
His face contorts in anger as he thinks about his extremely rare collectible cards that he'll never have because they've been sucked into the astral plane. He looks at you and he says, "Well, you are the family's mutt, after all. I would be a terrible owner if I didn't discipline you for your bad behavior. Prepare to have your nose rubbed in the shit that is your foolish effort." Alright, they're all going to roll. Oh, come on, dragons. You guys aren't supposed to roll. Hold on. And I think that's everybody. Did I remove one of the robots? Oh, I did. God damn it. No, they're both in there. Okay. Looks like everybody's here. What's up, Anna?
Huh? No.
What's up?
No, I was just asked the dragons just go on our initiative, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they don't go at all. Like, they're here visually. Yeah.
Making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't let these dragons touch the initiative. This is not going to happen. So I'm still haunted by the outer space battle. So
when I ride just a full, there's nothing. It's the same as everyone else, right?
Are you referring to your Dragonlord ability, which or your path ability, which should have unlocked at this point?
Yeah. Do I have all her resistances and legendary actions?
Correct. Returning to the path of the Dragonlord, despite the temptations of Lutheria, and riding a real grown-up dragon that you didn't artificially age up through some plot bullshit, has finished your epic path. You have done it.
There's a tear. There's a tear.
Oh shit! Oh wow. Okay. Whew. All right.
I need to find that, what that bonus is.
I could tell you in a very short amount of time.
As everybody rushes for their
Character
handbooks.
sheets, yeah.
Yeah.
How to play game.
I think it's I get all her legendary resistances, and or not her legendary, her innate resistances,
Mhm.
and her legendary actions.
You're the gifted one, right?
Yeah.
While mounted on a dragon, you gain that dragon's damage resistances, immunities, and senses. If the dragon is an adult or ancient dragon, you can also use its legendary resistance. But this counts
Holy
towards the
shit.
total number of uses per day.
Okay.
So not.
I'm
not
gonna screenshot the
Yeah.
screenshot and put it in chat.
So she, as written, she has 3 charges of legendary resistance.
All right.
And you would have blind sight 60 feet, dark vision 120 feet, and immunity to cold rather than just resistance to cold.
Great.
All right. Phil, you are up first.
Cool. Question. So I have my reach is extended by 5 feet. Does that include grapple attempts?
Yeah, I would assume because the dragon is you and you are the dragon.
Perfect. So I'm gonna fly up to here.
Mhm.
Bonus action. Oh wait, I'm gonna rage anyways. So I'm a bonus action rage. So that gives me half my movement. So I'll move up to here. Just right here. Okay, and then I'm going to use one of my attacks to grapple him.
All right, go for it.
I love the imagery of you just diving with your dragon and like you're both just on him.
Oh yeah, and I plan to take him into the ground. So 33, he's got to beat.
Okay, it's impossible for him to beat, but he will roll anyways. All right, yeah, you grab a hold of him.
And then we are going to free fall.
All right, so you
Go
and
into
the
the ground
dragon
with
are
him.
just gonna plummet to the ground. Okay.
Yep, taking him with me.
All right. So go ahead and give me 6d6 fall damage.
Nice.
All right. As you go falling to the ground and just pile drive into the ground, you are resistant. I believe take half of the damage. He does not seem to take any. He is now immune to any sort of non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay, that's fine. 14 minus, and then I will use my next attack to attack him recklessly. And I'm starting with the maul. So a 33.
33 definitely hits.
And yeah, we're gonna. No, that's good. And that's that. That's my turn.
All right.
We are now both on the ground, 0 feet.
Okay. Do you oh wait, yeah, we don't pass in this game. Derp. All right. So then initiative passes to him.
Can you adjust his elevation, please?
Oh, sure. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we got here. So you're grappling him on the ground then. Okay. All right. As his turn starts up, you hear the bloop, 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 bloop of 5 legendary actions. That's essentially Yeah, that's one for each of you. All right. So as you kind of have him in, like a chokehold, smashed into the ground, he is going to begin casting a spell.
Can I attempt to identify what kind of spell?
I think from this distance you could, but I think he's definitely outside of counterspell.
Yeah, I have
range.
another ability I might be able to use depending on the spell.
Yeah,
Hey,
sure.
She could tell me telepathically to counterspell it, right?
That's true, I could.
Okay. It looks like he is going to, with that Arcana check, it looks like he's going to drop a meteor swarm.
That does not only have one target.
No, it was the AoE. Yeah.
Yeah. I will tell Phil to try and counterspell it.
Okay, then I've got him on the ground. I'm
Mhm.
pushing his head into the ground. I'm gonna just flash the mirror on my wrist into his eyes and try and
okay.
counterspell him.
All right.
And I'm gonna use
Factspiration.
one Factspiration
Please.
for this.
Okay.
Go for it. You need it.
Oh shit. All right. So as you go to counterspell him, he is a Titan wizard. He is going to counterspell the counterspell. With his reaction. The sky darkens and turns a terrifying red. And you hear, before you see, massive meteorites, balls of fire falling from the sky. Hold on a sec.
Hey Crash, just a heads up. My hammer's spells,
Uh-huh.
a bunch of them, when I click them, it says I don't have permission to view the sheet.
Really? Okay, hold on. You don't have permission to view your own character sheet?
Well, just the spells that are connected to the hammer.
Okay.
It's the ones that are not player's handbook ones.
Okay.
For some reason, I do not have permission to look at those.
Okay. Not the best timing, but sure. Let me fix your
Sorry.
spells real quick. All right. So let's see.
Cycle through stack token.
Okay, so you're the owner of that one now.
Z.
And let's see, Ice Claw Prison. You should be the owner of that one now. Are any of them working as I unlock them? Polybrachia.
Yeah, I can open those now.
That's so dumb that, like, it's on your goddamn sheet. Whatever. And then we'll do Rusting. There we go. And let's see. All right, that should be all the custom ones. All right, sweet.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank
No worries. Okay, so yeah, here comes a meteor swarm delivered by Hergeron, the Titan-born wizard. So let's see, 40-foot radius. That's pretty big. All right. He's gonna drop it right there. So
For a legendary resistance, do I have to declare it before I roll, or can I use it after?
you are allowed to use them after the fact.
Okay, so if I fail, then I can just pass.
Correct.
And this is dexterity.
Oh, Dex. Okay, yeah, I can.
Would-
It's a magic spell.
Is this magic?
It's literally just cast by the wizard of the Titan-born wizard.
I have magic resistance.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So you and Tisaful, I'm gonna need a really cool anime explanation for why you were not blown up by these meteors raining down from on high.
I'm gonna tell her that she is a lot more beautiful than her sister claimed she was, and then she's gonna barrel roll through all of them.
Oh, barrel roll away from your compliment. I got
No,
you.
from
I
all
got
them
you.
with you. Yeah.
Fair. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Does anyone mind if I use a Factspiration on this?
No.
Use it.
Because I
To
am
avoid
in danger
100
of
points of damage? How selfish are you, Hypatia?
I am in danger of actually dying from this. Like, no
Alright.
death saves, just dying. Oh, that was a check, not a save.
Okay.
But it's still.
Yeah, I don't think it would
I think
make
it's yeah. Well, I think it's still the die.
Yeah.
I would have a +1 to that because I rolled a check instead of a save.
Yeah.
So it should be an 18.
18 would not be enough.
Is it
Well,
close?
I will. Yes, that's the question. Is it close?
A 19 is not, or sorry, an 18 is not close.
Okay, then I will absorb elements
All right.
to decrease the fire, but it's still going to take me down.
All right. So, as per the rules for these dragon mounts, if you drop to 0, I believe the mount has to retreat. But you're not on a mount; you're on a broom.
I'm not on a mount.
Yeah. So you and your broom would just go plummeting from the sky into the ground. So that would be 1 failed death save already.
Okay, so I will take all of the bludgeoning and half of the fire.
All right.
Wait,
All right.
half
So
damage. There we go.
yeah, objects in the area are destroyed and flammable objects. Okay, so everything's on fire. So that's not good. So Hypatia is down on the ground, 1 failed death save, buildings are collapsed, fire is going everywhere. Damn. All right. He can't use any movement because he is currently grappled. And let's see. Bonus action. Let's see. Bonus action, he is going to reach into his very, very nice robes. And as he is being like chokehold by Phil, he gutturally kind of like got the spell, the words of the spell out and cast it. Phil, in outrage of his defiance against your counterspell, you're kind of grinding his face into the fucking street. As he kind of raises his head up for a moment, you see him slip himself a potion, and he gains the potion status.
Does anything happen when he drinks the potion?
Oh man, who knows? No discernible effect at this time. All right. Play would then pass to Reset.
Sorry, real quick. Was 19 not enough for the save?
Oh yeah, definitely not enough.
Okay. I'm gonna
Close?
Not close enough to succeed at a cost.
I'm just gonna succeed automatically with the soul bank. So.
Okay.
He's a rank of Indomitable.
Okay. So those of you who did save, you take the half damage, or however your character do. Your characters have all become thesis papers that I can no longer manage. So it's all trust from here.
Cyrus, you have Shield Master?
No, I used Indomitable to automatically succeed.
Don't you have Shield Master?
You can use your reaction then?
I don't have Shield Master.
Oh.
Okay. All
Thought
right.
someone did.
I did, but I had the ability to redo my feats. So.
Okay. All right. So, was Issa a bonus action or an action? I don't have it open, guys.
Let me pull it up. It's action.
Action. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, if it's an action, then I'm going to bonus.
I can get Hypatia.
Because I'm going to use my action anyway. I can just use Valus's.
And that
Because I
way I'll
got
actually get to
3.
take my turn.
Yeah, I got 3 healing words.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna healing word her using Valus's divine magic.
Okay.
I do not have it on my sheet. Oh. Yeah, can you tell me how much healing word is?
It's 1d4 plus mod.
Would it be her mod? Would it be the
It's
dragon?
I would think it would
mod?
be her mod.
Is it on her?
Yeah,
character
it would
sheet?
it would be
Plus
the
10.
mod of her. Yeah. So
Plus 10.
Tisaful still has a 30 wisdom score.
So plus 10. So 12.
Sweet.
Okay, so then Hypatia could take her turn later. And then I'll go 80 feet here. And it counts as Tisaful casting the thing, so I wouldn't be able to cast another spell with her.
Well,
'Cause I
you
use
guys are
healing
the
word.
same unit, so you're the same. She's just an add-on to you. So,
Okay, so
she's
if
casting
I
a spell,
use-
you're casting a spell. It's the same deal.
But does Issa count as a spell? Like the
Elemental
weapon
Yeah, I mean, elemental weapon would be you would be
It's a
casting a
routine.
spell.
ability? Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Should have pre-cast.
No, it
that.
says grant
lasts
the
an hour.
benefits.
Oh, the benefits. All right,
yeah,
as
so
long
it
as it
doesn't
doesn't
say
say
if-
that you're casting, then yeah, it would count as an ability. So yeah, you can activate it then.
okay. I will do, I guess, acid. Probably the safest.
Okay.
And then that's 80 feet already, so that is as far as I can go. Yep, that's it.
Okay. All right. As your turn ends and play is going to pass to this animated city, he's going to use his first of 5 legendary actions, and he begins casting a spell.
I don't think I can see him from where I am.
Yeah. I was going to set up height for all these buildings, but I was like, they can all fly. It'll be fine. So, yeah, he is going to Misty Step out of there. Or out of Phil's loving embrace. So, here we go. So he will Misty Step, I don't know, to here. And also move up at the same time. His flight seems to be innate at this point.
I was gonna ask, is it hover?
It's definitely hover.
Okay.
Yeah. Like a beholder. He's just farting himself into the air.
On his
Sorry.
Uh,
do you
all
have
right.
an elemental weapon status?
No.
Okay.
It so rarely comes up.
Add it
Yeah.
manually.
All right. So then this big ass building. I mean, it's gonna hit shit, I guess. As this big ass building comes online, it has 3 legendary actions, of which you hear the bloop bloop bloops, because your DM hates himself. All right. The creature is going to. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Oh my god. Alright. It's going to come smash you. That seems appropriate. Alright. Let's see. Oh, dope. Okay. So let's see. Its multi-attack is any 2, combination of any 2. I like that. Alright. So we're set. You and Tisaful are going to be dealing with this dude. He just walks like right through building just fall apart. If anything, it seems like some of building kind of joins with his body as he kind of mashes its way through. And it is going to go ahead and try and smash. The creature has a pretty sizable reach, you are realizing. as it goes to swing on you. All right. Here we go. 1 and 2. So a 26 for 26 force and a 22 for 34 force as this actual building attacks you.
I'm gonna activate Heart of the Dragon and
Hype.
give myself resistance to. Oh wait, I already have resistance to force. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I already have resistance to force. So then actually I will activate my Shell of the Dragon Turtle.
All right.
And not take the second attack. So only take the first one. So half damage. And let's see. Sorry, there's so many things. I feel like there's something I can do when I take damage.
Yes. High level play. It's what everyone dreams about when they think of Dungeons and Dragons. I can't wait to play high levels. That's where the cool stuff is. And
No,
then
I
stare over the DM screen at the other table at the game store where they're all level 5, you know, the best level in 5th edition, and they're all like, "Fuck yeah! Woo!" But it's all good. They're not fighting living buildings, are they? Babies.
Exactly.
A bunch of babies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hard disagree.
Yeah.
I'm good. I thought I was Katya.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
That makes sense. You spent a long time as Katia. All right.
Yeah, so I just took the first one.
All right. Then I guess it'll just chill there, unless it has a weird bonus action. Is there anyone prone nearby?
Nope.
Anybody?
Me, technically.
No, you're too far away.
Okay.
If there's anybody nearby, it'll stomp as a bonus action, which is kind of cool. Okay.
Bergerod prone?
Yeah, but why would he attack his dad? That's weird. All right. Okay. Then that's that sweet boy's turn. Okay. Oh yeah, this part. Oh, that's fucking dope. Okay. All right. Then play passes to. Yeah. Play is going to pass to Hypatia. Before it can pass to Hypatia, Hergeron is going to use legendary action. And he is going to use that legendary action to cast a spell.
Still can't see him.
All right. Philippocles, this spell is coming for you, as you knew it probably would be.
What is it?
It is going to be a wisdom saving throw.
It's a fear effect, guys.
Yeah, the strongest barbarian in the world. He's definitely just going to make you scared. All right. You've done this before. You know what's happening.
Yeah, I use legendary resistance.
All right. You're gonna use your charge legendary resistance?
Yep.
Okay. You felt for just a moment him taking and seizing control of your mind, dominating you. But then you fought it off. All right. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm going to use half my movement to stand up from prone.
All right.
I'm going to get on my broom,
Okay.
fly 25 feet in the air, which is the rest of my movement. For my action, I'm going to dash, which gets me another 50 feet, so that means I'm going to go another 5 feet up. Now I'm just skimming the rooftops. And I have 45 feet, which can get me to right there. Oh, and I need to select myself. Okay. And then how close does this get me to him? 80 feet. How close am I to Phil? Too far. Also too far. I guess. Well, I think I can get in between. I'll bonus action Misty Step to right here. And I think that should put me within counterspell range. Yes. Just barely.
All right.
Okay, that's my whole turn.
Ooh, seeing that you have moved within range and that he is in no way, he doesn't have another reaction because he's not a paragon. He's just a very beefy legend. He's going to wait to use his legendary and see what Building Boy could do. So, big building that's right next to you is going to swing out with its massive hammer and fist and try to smash you, Hypatia. Here we go. That's a 31 for 26 force damage.
Well, fuck.
There is a home run bat sound as the building hits you.
Okay. I'll go back down. Nothing I can do about that.
All right. With a smug look on his face, he watches you plummet to the ground. And he kind of stares down at you. And you hear, kind of on the ground, because, you know, you're out, but you're not all the way out kind of thing. You hear him say, and here I thought you were a wizard.
Yeah, that's why this is happening. I'm a wizard. I have 86 health points.
And he is going to go ahead and use his third legendary action. And you hate to see it. You hate to see it. But he's a wizard, and you're down. And this is the end game shit. He casts in that magic missile.
Yeah, I'm unsurprised.
All right. So, man. Okay. Reset and Phil, you see him outstretch his hand, and from each of his fingertips, you see radiant blue light appear, and it begins firing from his fingertips, and each of the orbs seems to be headed directly towards Hypatia's unconscious body. As this is happening, it happens all over again. You had sent him to support the team that was fighting against Zakroth. But he didn't want to leave you. Teleport again. You see Chandras. He throws up a shield. And you see the missiles deflect and absorb into the shield, one after the other. The force of them, powered by divine sparks that he has acquired. You see him pushed back several inches in the dirt. He looks back down at you, and he nods satisfaction that he has kept you safe. And that is when the hammer falls again. and you just, through the blood and the haze and the smoke and the dust, you see him broken in front of you, and you hear Hergeron let out a low chuckle. Ah, here I thought the Stygian was working for my mother the whole time. Who knew he had a weakness for snakes?
I'm gonna just tell everyone that after we go to the next skin and kill Thylea, we're gonna find Chandras and we're gonna beat him up. And then we're gonna resurrect him.
Nice.
But we're definitely gonna beat him up first.
Play passes to Anna.
Oh my god.
Yes, that's right. I won't let you guys lose this fight. Anytime you would die, your favorite B team members would die instead.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah.
but Hypatia's still down, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I definitely want to put the hurt on this guy. Does this do more damage? Does that do more damage? Okay, that just does that. Oh, I got a pretty good constitution. Well, first we'll fly up and heal Hypatia a little bit. Let me just grab both me, Kyra. Let's see. Oh, ruler. Okay, let's go one over. Okay, and then bonus action. We'll throw some healing light at Hypatia. Let's do 3. So this, that, and this. Load. All right, 16.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay. And then this building's enormous. Okay. Bonus action down. We got plenty of movement because Kyra's super fast. Yeah, we'll just fly up into this thing's face so we can get in range. I'm gonna cling to the side of it and then breathe our breath weapon. It's my action.
Oh shit. Okay.
So we could do that. I think it's once a combat.
Wow. This building is actually very dexterous for a building. It has a 10 dexterity.
Trying to get both. He's probably got a good con save, so just damage, I think. Yeah, we'll try and do acid breath.
Also, as a side effect of these guys being buildings, you can literally climb them at any height you want. Just treat them as difficult terrain.
Okay, so
if you need to get higher and you can't fly, you can climb these dudes.
okay.
Yeah.
And roughly how tall are they?
About 100 feet.
Okay, so negligible. All right, so we're gonna cut up to here. We're gonna throw our breath weapon through it and hit Hergeron.
Oh, hype. Okay, he does not have a reaction, so he can't absorb elements. All right. Oh, nope, Hergeron. We've already been through this. I don't care if you messaged me. Dragon's breath weapon is a natural function of the dragon. You do not get magic resistance for it. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you this. All right, sorry. Let's see. All right, acid breath, building, Hergeron, no magic resistance. Oh, what do you got? Oh
There you
shit!
go. Put
They
some
both
burn on
take it.
them.
55 points of acid damage. Okay. That actually kind of melted like a bit of a hole, like right through the building, and then splashed out the other side onto Hergeron. He lets out an almost Draco Malfoy cry of disgust. His father will hear about this.
It won't be the last. And then I'm gonna mounted combat. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Move away from the building. Yeah. In there. Get
All right.
out.
The,
They're, like,
the
super
building
fast.
the building clumsily swings at you. Pieces of Chandra's trailing behind its hammer.
Okay.
But you guys barrel roll
Yeah.
out of the way.
Way too fast. Okay. And then, that was our movement. That was our action. We healed Hypatia. We're good.
Okay.
Sorry, we gotta take these turns methodically.
All right. Yeah, I mean, there's high stakes. There's some high stakes. Play is going to pass to Cyrus, but before it does, stuff's gonna happen. All right. The first thing that's gonna happen is, man, Hypatia's back up. This dude can't believe this shit. All right. Hypatia, he is going to look at you, and he is going to raise his hand forward. You will see a staff of shimmering Nyx appear, and he will just use a totally non-magical divine blast at you. It's technically a disadvantage because you're prone, right?
Yeah.
Still? All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh shit.
That's good.
Okay, so it's 22 points of damage instead of 64 points of force damage. So, or sorry, I think for you, he would probably do radiant damage because he know you a wizard also, and you could, shield to do force or whatever shit. So, yeah, so he'll go ahead and do radiant damage.
My shield only gets me up to 22.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right. You are.
I'm down again.
You are, as the other wizard, you are the biggest threat to him. So he is going to keep trying to neutralize you so he could focus on, obviously getting control of Phil, because then he's pretty much got this in the bag. If there was still Lutheria Rosette, then he would probably try for her, send her against Phil, et cetera, et cetera. He's worked really hard on these plans. He's, he has a little notebook, that he writes down all these, notes that he's going to do when he finally fights you guys.
Yeah, I got burned up in the acid.
Oh, damn. My notebook! Alright, so big boy here is just going to go ahead and I guess he's just going to try and grab a hold of Tisafol and Reset. Yeah, that seems like a plan. So, here we go. He a big boy. And let's see. Yeah, he will try and, I guess he'll try and grapple you. So, Reset, I need an acrobatics or an athletics, representing that you and the dragon are moving in perfect unison.
Oh wow, can I use animal handling?
No? Why would you use animal handling?
To steer Tisafol in the right direction?
Whoa.
She's not a
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. What the fuck, man? Wow. Wow.
Keep your
You know
better
that we only
out of this.
we only allow that for children. Because children are animals. All right, 19 does not make it. The building pulls you in close.
I'll just
What will you do now?
it's a grapple, right?
Yeah, it's not a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Come on in for the hug. Come on in. There you go. All right. Cyrus, to you.
Okay.
Animal handle her. Wow. Wow.
My wisdom is actually higher than my dex.
I think that just makes it worse.
She looks at me.
We are with our action. We are going to cast the spell from the hammer. As two kind of ethereal arms appear from behind me.
Okay, dope.
One of them is going to be holding my shield while I take 2 hands on the hammer.
Oh, nice. Okay. I don't know if it's set up as versatile, so you might want to manually just change the die to a D10 until you switch back. So.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god, I really hate myself.
Mhm.
My Titan's Bane had an ability where I could have succeeded on the stupid meteor swarm.
Don't worry.
Spell.
There'll be way more suffering to come. There's plenty of opportunities to use it.
Uh,
All right.
And I can't get in range yet, but I will fire off some Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
You used your action to cast Polybrachia.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
All right. So do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Will bonus action second wind.
Oh, okay.
We need health.
All right. Play passes again. Hergeron is going to use a... Ooh. Let's see. Hergeron will use for this legendary action, which I believe is his 4th. 1, 2, 3. No, this is the 5th, right? This one.
Yeah,
he is
he
going.
went after the building and all 3 of them.
Yeah. So he's just going to move 60 feet this way. Let's see. Yeah, no, you know what? He'll move 60 feet, yeah. All right. And then this building has some moves left. It is going to try and crush Reset and Tisaful within its grasp. Okay. So what I'm going to need from you guys is a Constitution saving throw as this thing starts to literally crush the life out of you because it's a goddamn building. Ooh, that's a pretty good save.
I have proficiency.
All right. Wow. I mean, it's close. I mean, do you? Man, it's up to you. I don't want to make you feel pressured into anything.
there's Enika's ability if you
Under
want that.
pressure, rolls, yeah. You want to re-roll it with advantage. But maybe we want to save that for next time Phil gets attempt mind control.
Oops, I was muted. I'll just succeed at a cost.
You will succeed at a cost. Okay. Let's see. You lose one of your lowest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots to lose, instead take damage equal to half your level rounded up. Oh, that's... yeah.
My innate casting thing.
They don't
is not
know.
a spell
That's
slot,
not a spell slot. Key point is not a spell slot. Mayonnaise is not a spell slot.
Alright, so
Shove it
then
health.
I took 7 damage.
Okay. You know shit's serious because Reset has got like their accounting hat on and like you could hear the adding machine like off to the side of the computer. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, this thing is gonna try and shmush you. So this is gonna be 10d8 points of hug damage. Here we go. Which is actually just force damage.
And this is halved because I saved?
Yep, it's halved and it's also force damage, of which you are resistant.
Yeah. So quarter damage.
Alright. So you almost dealt more damage to yourself than this building trying to hug you to death did.
So that's 9 damage. Yep.
Alright. So that means this building is out of legendary actions. A shame. Alright. This building is up.
Whoa, where did that come from?
Did you not see this other building?
No, I knew it was there.
Oh,
I was
okay.
just like, what is it? The mimic thing. It's the objects around it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stomping.
It comes stomping forward. And it is actually going to basically grab a nearby house. We'll just say this one back here. and it's going to slam that house down in front of it, mimicking a breath weapon. That's going to require some dexterity saving throws as it smashes this debris down. This debris is going to hit Hypatia, Cyrus, Philippocles, and Reset. The other building actually absorbs the debris rather than being harmed by it. Doesn't heal off of it or anything.
I was about to ask.
Yeah, that's actually a different ability it has. It has something called Revitalize. It can grab nearby debris and heal itself.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Phil, Cyrus, Reset. None of those pass the save. Hypatia, you fail automatically. Here comes some debris damage. You would think that debris would do a lot more damage than this, but it doesn't actually seem to be that bad. So here comes 6d10 points of bludgeoning damage. It does, however, affect up to a 90-foot cube, so, I mean, that's pretty good. Alright, here we go. So 30 points of bludgeoning damage. If you failed, you are also knocked prone. So in your case, Reset, you are prone but grappled high up off the ground. I guess you just got hit so hard with building that you're like...
If it's gonna knock me prone, I'll use a resistance.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to be prone and grappled.
Yeah, that would be bad.
What type of damage was it?
Bludgeoning.
Okay.
Alright.
So I take half because
it seems the creatures themselves deal force damage, but
Yeah,
apparently when they hit you with a building, it's still just normal, mundane bludgeoning damage. And I will mark this as having used his rechargeable, so he's got to recharge it. Okay. And there's nobody for him to step on. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's a prone person right there. Cyrus. Yeah. You fell from a height of 30 feet, but you're right above the roof, so you're just on the roof.
I'm prone as well. I just didn't want to switch it because I was about to stand up.
You're more prone. Okay, so yeah, it will stomp on you. Here we go. So this is an advantage. So a 33 for 30 points of thunder damage. All right. And then that is the end of round 1. And we're at time. Whew.
Okay, then I will mark myself.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, also, of course, there's the bloop bloop bloops of its 3 legendary action points as well. So, holy crap. Okay.
I don't know, guys. Should I just sit this fight out? I feel like I'm not gonna do any good.
Well, I mean, maybe just stay away from counterspell range so he doesn't, feel so paranoid that you're going to counterspell him. Like,
well, but then what is my point?
He only gets 1 reaction. You as a team get like 5 reactions. He's got to play it smart when you're around. You have a history. You were counterspelling from the stands in the Great Games. He was there for the Great Games. He knows that counterspell's your thing.
He also gets to cast 6 full spells a turn.
And if you notice, he didn't cast 6 full spells. 2 of his legendary actions were spent. One was spent dashing, and one was spent just firing a normal beam from his hand. So, but yeah, he does have an incredible spell economy. So it's sort of like fighting a team of wizards rather than just one wizard. Because higher level D&D, it'd be just a piñata if it was just a regular wizard. I mean, what kind of adventure would have you go through the whole thing and then just fight a regular wizard at the end? That's ridiculous. Certainly no published adventure. That'd be crazy. Anyways, let's go. Jungle sounds intensify. Let's go to the map, I guess. Nah, we should probably leave it on the Battle of Mitros, I'm thinking. Oh, all right. There we go. There is a lot going on, both in our campaign and on the server. There's in June, there's going to be, don't call it a reboot, call it a comeback. Skull and Shackles post-campaign content, Spelljammer. I think we're calling it Skulljammer because that sounds pretty cool.
Sure.
I don't know. Skulljammer? That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, sure. So Skulljammer, Skull and Shackles in space, because they were running out of places to sail their boat. That's gonna be in June.
June 14th.
June 14th. How is that a multi-part series or?
Yeah, 6 sessions you guys signed up for. So
6 sessions. Okay, sweet.
it's like
What else
series.
Yeah. What else is going on? I mean, I don't stream it or anything, but my IRL Witchlight game is almost over, so I'm pretty proud of them. It's always impressive when people stick with a campaign and then see it all the way through to the end. I'm excited to see how it closes out. It was a isekai campaign, so it was kind of neat to try isekai D&D. I'm a huge fan. I think there's a lot of campaigns that would be pretty fun to run as isekai. They speed ran the campaign compared to my other group, who's nowhere near the end of the campaign. So it's always interesting too to run 2 campaigns and see how radically different the paths go when they do that. What else? Oh, your cousins on Sunday nights are dealing with Ventus right now. They are emotionally traumatized. So yeah. It's a whole mess over there. And then shoot. Orpheus is looking for people for a Saturday game. There's a lot of games. A lot of games on the server. If you want to run a game on the server, contact a mod. They'll get you set up. Dom's running Candlekeep games, I think on a monthly basis. So another one's going to get posted very soon. I'm making videos again, so there's going to be videos online for Foundry and for like DMing and stuff like that. So that's starting back up again, which is kind of nice to get back on the horse, as it were, of making content that's not just actual plays. And May is like almost over. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, so I'm pretty excited about that. Does anybody else have any announcements? Red, we still got some people in chat. Do we want to do the giveaway? Is it too late? We'll ask the chat real quick. Do you want a free gift card? Question mark.
7 viewers. I mean,
You have 10 seconds to respond. Doesn't seem like they want it. Nope. They're all asleep. All right. Good night. Does anybody else have any announcements before we adjourn?
Oh, good.
Okay. All right. Lex is the only one that raised his hand, so we should just say that Lex won. Oh wait. Oh, 2 people raised their hands. Oh shit. How do we solve this now?
Battle to the death, obviously.
I mean, I don't know. First come, first serve.
Oof. First go. Man, I don't know.
It's kind of biased.
Yeah, that's a little biased. Though as a firstborn child, I agree 100%. Okay. Red, do you have Nightbot? Could you run a thing real quick? Okay.
I guess
sweet.
yeah. I'll exclude anyone else that hasn't raised their hand yet. So it'll just be between those 2.
All right.
Hold on.
The robot will decide your fate.
Yeah, the robot. Hold on. Alexia.
Oh, I should probably be playing some background music so the deafening silence is ours. Okay. I also appreciate you guys' patience with like the wartime minigame. I really wanted you to feel like all the... Oh, congrats, Lex.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you guys to feel like all the traveling, all the diplomacy, all the ass kissing, all the labors you went through, all the fighting you did. You know, I wanted it to feel like mechanically, it like actually was doing something to help the people of Mitros. So I know it was a lot to be like, hey, here's this like little Pokemon mini game, and you have to like distribute all your guys. Oh yeah, their lives are in danger. Good luck. But I think that as the waves continue, like we'll kind of pick up the cadence of it, and it'll start to get a little bit easier and easier and easier as we go. It'll also be easier because you'll have less and less people as we go. So, you know, that's nice too, I guess. Yeah, but basically that's going to be the pattern. Is we're going to deploy troops. You're going to choose your battle. You're going to fight the battle. We'll find out what happens with your troops. Next wave hits, deploy, choose your battle, fight your battle, so on and so forth. And then hopefully everyone lives through to the end. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just skimmed it during lunch and I was like, yeah, this makes sense. That'll be fine. But I think next time we'll be a lot more prepared, just knowing now, like, and being more comfortable with it.
Well, yeah, because you're also like now we've gotten in it. You know what I'm saying? Like we opened the package, we read the instruction manual, and we've actually had to put the little minis down on the board and kind of pair them up with each other. So yeah, I am nervous as hell because all of these NPCs, all of these B team members, all of the people that you've met in the world, you know, that they are these little thought constructs that live in my brain, and it is heartbreaking to have terrible things happen to them. But at the same time, without sacrifice, without loss, without conflict, you know, like you need that to make the victory more satisfying, more meaningful. So yeah,
we'll give them statues.
We all knew coming into this BioWare-esque game that it was going to get real hard. Maybe not difficulty-wise, but maybe just emotionally here in the end game. So I say not hard because I just watched Reset like tank a building. So I was just like, okay. You guys do need to take better care of your squishy wizard, though. Come on, guys. What the heck? What the heck?
Sorry, should have healed you more. If I healed you more, you might not have gone down. Anyway,
they're trying to get.
Character is so limited. It's like really hard to tank a guy when he can just teleport away. Like,
and also probably hard to tank a building that so big you could climb on it. Yeah.
I think I could actually grapple one of these buildings right now because I count as huge and I grapple 2 sizes larger. So I'm pretty sure I could actually grapple one if I needed to.
I mean, that'd be pretty dope. Definitely crowd control these buildings for sure. Jesus Christ. Okay. Imagine what your guys are doing in these other fights. I mean, Zakroth, Icarus. I mean, there were some cool fights you could have got to. It's cool fights. So, and if your allies don't take care of them, they will be cool fights that await you in Wave 2. So, oof. All right. As nuts as it is to say, it only gets crazier as we go. Like each wave is just going to get progressively more and more bananas. So, yeah. I'm already like jonesing to play more Odyssey with you guys next Monday. All right. But for now, I'm going to go to sleep. So, thank you guys so much for the great game, though.
It was much fun, guys.
All right.
Nice.
See you around Discord.
See you next week.
Hey.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.